Yeah, so I was just being quiet because I was chewing. I don't want you guys hearing that.
That's quite alright. You crunching much?
I
Yeah,
was.
I personally just don't like the sound of it, and I don't like to make others to actually experience that if I'm doing it. So if I'm eating something, I'm probably gonna mute myself.
All
Okay.
right.
Honestly, fair.
All right, we're going to try something different. Instead of having my picture horrible by zooming all the way in from the top of my monitor, I have attached the webcam to the dice tray itself to see the rolls. Because I don't know what to do for a camera view right now until I can fix things. Well, not fix things,
Honestly,
I
fair.
should say. I should just say add things, like
You need
a
like a
layout.
desktop tripod or something?
Well, no, because like I've said before, my goal is to hopefully. I mean, making us all VTuber models would be great, but hopefully the goal is get a layout and at least have cutouts of our character's picture, at least for here the main campaign, and then have four boxes for us, and then you Norm a bigger box because you're the DM. But then when one of us talks, our it
Um,
kind of takes over the other half of the screen, so you know who's
ooh,
talking, what character is talking.
okay. Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yes.
you.
Okay, good to know. If you wanted to
Doesn't
think about making VTuber models, it is possible. I have been watching videos of people who make their own VTuber models and what programs they use.
Oh, I know what to use. I would just need which I don't
It
know
would
which.
also require a lot of the time the person to have a camera so that and the VTuber like the file
Yeah,
for the model. So
most webcams have, or most even laptops have webcams. So
yeah, mine does. It's just I don't trust mine.
it's not
Fair.
The
like I'm.
Chromebook.
So I'm like not worried about people having webcams or not. It's more of if I mean, Cat would need to collaborate with me so I can have kind of full pictures to render into the models of our characters.
now. What if we used the Discord like uh, adventure hall thing, where every time one of us is talking, the border lights up, and
Yeah,
we just switch our pictures to pictures that we prefer our characters look like, or the ones that Cat has drawn for us.
yeah. See, that's the easier plan is get a layout where it's
I was about to say PNG tubers are a thing and might be a
yeah
little bit easier because you just have to have like the at rest
Yeah.
picture and then the hey I'm talking.
Yeah, that
yeah.
would be
Or in the
simple
case of
and
that
easy.
one
Yeah.
funny clip from fuck what was it called? Hang on. I
No, yeah, but see, that's my like the easier of the two ideas is just get a stream
yeah.
layout, have on one side four smaller boxes for us, and then a bigger box for DM Norm because he's more important.
Yeah, I just
But then when one of us talks, the other side kind of enlarges and shows the picture of said character, and it flashing to show who's talking.
And if we need to switch it up and somebody else is the DM, they get the big box,
Yeah,
and everybody else can just switch their photos to whatever character is playing for that campaign setting under that DM.
yeah,
yeah, I will also say the PNG tuber thing has the possibility of doing a funny if someone eats with their mic on.
well,
Hmm.
Because even if it doesn't like, if you can't audibly hear them eat, it might pick up that the mouth
Jaw
movement. So
movements.
your little PNG guy will just be like opening and closing their mouth,
yeah.
which can be real
Oh,
funny.
oh, don't fall, Kim.
He's just like, oh, someone's having a sandwich.
That was funny.
Or the warlock's just talking to his patron again.
Something like
Again.
that.
So
Outside noise, not
so
me.
I'm guess this is what I'm guessing of what how they're talking to their patron is the patron is asking, is that a good sandwich? And the warlock would say yes.
Hmm.
Well, see,
He's like, oh,
Sorry, I had to check a noise, but
Next
Yeah.
time you summon, you better have one of those for me.
see, I like
You're
I'm,
I'm your patron. You better make me a sandwich.
like I'm trying to be a VTuber, but like my model doesn't work half the time, or at least when I play a game, it lags the stream.
Do you
Yeah, I
have
think
the
it's really
the
bad.
animated shark model?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to use, but like especially like when I try to stream Battlefield, it just lags the stream. Like on my end, everything runs smoothly, but then I look down at the stream and it's laggy, choppy, so I have to turn it off so the stream runs smooth. It's like, how am I supposed to be a VTuber if
Simpler
I'm,
is better.
it's like, how am I supposed to be a VTuber if the VTuber model doesn't work?
True.
Maybe look into the program, or maybe your setup or something could probably work. I don't know. Hey, cat.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello, Puppet. Oh, great. Is my mouse freaking disconnected again? I hate this. Why does my shit do this all the time?
Because technical difficulties are the best part of life, and they allow you to learn while progressing.
As long as it seems the webcam is still working.
I found what I was talking about.
What were you
So
talking?
on your own time.
No, it would help to monitor my chat if I was in my chat.
Yes.
Might help.
I have a little bit.
Ah, VTuber caught eating on stream. Uh-huh. I'll have to check that out later after the service.
Oh, let's see.
It is very funny.
Do I
And
know
then
this VTuber?
someone fucking animated that,
No.
which is probably the funnier part.
Nice. Okay. Let me know when you are ready, Dakota.
Oh, I'm ready. We've been live for 7 minutes now. Camera's still
Oh.
working. It's just
Good.
for some reason my wireless mouse and keyboard needed to be plugged into work.
Okay. So I will begin with the recap then.
That's fine.
Unless anybody has any questions before we begin.
All
Yes,
good?
I have a
Can
question.
we begin?
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Technically, yes.
No, I'm ready.
Any assortment of fillers and condiments between two pieces of bread, according to the definition, I believe in the old Webster's dictionary, is considered a full type of sandwich.
I could probably look it up. Oh, let me check. Because
Yeah,
things change over
Webster's
time.
had the exact definition.
Hot dogs are sandwiches. Pizza rolls are ravioli. Hot pockets are calzones.
There you go.
Boom.
Yeah.
Also, guys, I actually woke up early enough to eat
It's
lunch.
based on the broad definition.
Wow.
I don't
Nice.
have cheese and crackers today.
Damn.
I
does-
ate a sandwich and cheese and crackers. I was hungry.
Doesn't mean I don't have
I'll
snacks
handle
though.
milk for breakfast.
Yeah, I'll show you, chat. Ready?
I'll handle milk.
This is what I got for my snack for later. Pop-Tarts.
Ooh, what flavor?
The finally brought back cookie dough flavor.
I have lime gummies, Ritz crackers, and a
You're very
lunch.
muffled.
My
Uh-oh.
pizza Lunchable. Is that better on the audio?
Yes.
Ah, good. Yeah, I keep forgetting to pull my mic down a little bit more on the left-hand side so that when I turn my head to the left, it doesn't cover with the mic with my chin flaps or beard.
Oh, we got it back. Okay.
Okay.
See, I know what
So,
to do.
recap. Last time for the main campaign for the Crimson Stars and the Chaos Wizards, you guys had worked your way through the main stairwell all the way up to the top of the Moon Goddess's Tower within the ancient elven city of the Moon Elves. The grounds of the tower's location has been twisted by strange magics into becoming an almost living dungeon where the magics themselves have altered reality as you guys normally know it. And you have been joined by Draxon, who is apparently some sort of servant working for the gods, although he just believes it to be waking up to another adventure. The rest of the crew, Okiki, Sophia, Cynthia, Yahasuri, and his pet dragonling, Gresham, have all come to know Draxon well enough to done their best to form a cohesive party. The dangers have been, for now, been held off through barricading the doors near the entrance to the temple to keep out the hundreds of large and smaller spider swarms, and by not going into the central courtyard of the Moon Goddess's temple, you guys have avoided the encounter so far with the giant spider that
So
is
that
the
Jackson doesn't end up dead by it.
Yes. You've been searching the rooms and floors, and during your searches, you've come across a previous adventure into this dungeon. Although long dead and not very dangerous when you encountered him, you guys did discover your first piece of delirium. And through the continued searching of the temple, you guys encountered a delirium corrupted priest, undead, who gave you a little bit of a run for your money before he was quickly taken out by the larger group and your concerted efforts against him, while standing alone against you. When you did, you found a little bit more of this strange delirium substance and began to learn more of its potential dangers. Well, who knows exactly all of its potential or dangers as of yet. But you also found a quest item directly related to Cynthia's desire that led you all here to find a divine weapon, a
Divine-
magical,
It's not a
a magical instrument created by the gods themselves. And throughout this journey, you guys have quickly come to secure a majority of the top down in the tower, working your way from the top all the way back down, finding little bits of left behind treasures or random junk from the Moon Elves who once called this place home. You finally were down to searching the second floor of the temple when you all decided to take a short rest and went back up to the third floor acolyte dorms to share 3 of the small rooms while you guys took a short rest. During that time, Cynthia began to hear strange music on the wind. Stepping up to the small portal, looking out across the grove surrounding the temple. In the distance, by straining her neck and leaning close to the glass, she was able to see a single figure, unmoving, standing next to a single tree in a clearing on the shore of the frozen lake within the grove to the west, near where the cliffside waterfalls plunge down into this grove where the temple is. And after that music catches your attention, you begin to hear sounds behind you. And you turn to see that Sophia has begun pulling out her alchemy equipment from her bag of holding, and she's using the desk to set up vials and racks of ingredients, beginning to connect glass tubes with beakers, and beginning to set out little magical burners, and getting out her mortar and pestle, and she begins to work on her potion making. And as she's doing this, you notice that she has pulled out a small bag and dumped a number of frozen leaves and frost-covered items, and begins transferring them slowly to the mortar and pestle as she begins to work on some of her frost resistance potions. And with a quick few magical cantrips, she gets her tome up, floating in the air next to her, and flips to the appropriate alchemical formula within the book and starts to work on her alchemy. Is there anything the rest of you would like to do during your short rest before you guys step back into the dangers of the adventure?
Draxon, because I totally didn't forget to do this last time, is going to go back to where the dead elven cleric is.
Yeah.
He's gonna retrieve his hand axes and also do the whole like close eyes and say a prayer thing.
If that's something that you normally do, we'll assume that your character wouldn't walk away from his equipment. I'm not like other DMs, where if you don't say you did it, you left it behind. So
I'll be honest, I just thought it would have been funny
yeah.
if like a reaches for hand axes for something and it's like, oh shit.
But for all intents and purposes, as far as your character goes, I'll assume that's something that your character normally does. At the end of a battle, you'll take a few moments to recover your weapons. At the same time, you or others of the party might be bandaging wounds. You would go around and close the eyes of those who fought valiantly against you and say a prayer for them.
There it is. I found what I was looking for.
Is there anything else?
Pokiki is going to take a few moments and work on a letter to her family back home. Since she hasn't written one in a while, she'll just writing out her adventures that she's going on. She made a new friend. Just tell them all about what she's been up to.
Yeah, Yahasuri is just diving into his rations because he's got the munchies.
Very good.
Is he getting high?
Oh, he was high.
You got high last last session.
I was trying to remember like if
Yeah,
he
see,
got
that-
high and
Yeah, we rolled on the table.
Yeah, he
right
did
at the
get
end of
high at the
game.
last
Yeah,
short
see,
rest.
that's what I was looking for. Yeah, and I found it. I have 2 hours of advantage on fear, frightened, and intimidation checks. That's the word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got this
There you
I
go.
can take on the world feeling going with you right now, and you're
I
just
don't know.
pacing around the room.
Just eating some rations.
Alrighty.
In that case,
Which you know what? Because of that, let
Is
me
there-
erase one of my rations.
sounds good.
I now have only 8 days of rations left.
Is there like a reasonably, like, decent sized chunk of wood in the room?
In each room there is a single person bed frame, a stool. There's a bedside table with a magical. What do you call those things?
Lamp.
No, the light comes from the framework of the ceiling for the
I
whole
love
room.
lamp.
Yes. No, there's a little oh, I forget what the name of the damn thing is. It's kind of like a little night light, but there's a little crystal set in the bedside table, and you guys found out through simple investigation
I
that
think of it as a table lamp.
kind of, but basically whenever you touch the crystal,
Or a lava lamp.
no, it's not a lava lamp. But
Oh.
basically, whenever you guys touch the
Okay.
crystal on
One
the
of those
bedside table,
plasma
the
ball
illumination, no, one of the illumination from the ceiling rafters, the runes etched into the ceiling rafters, slowly dims and goes out, and there's a faint light that comes from the little crystal embedded in the little bedside table. So that when somebody wakes up in the morning, all they have to do is look over for the little glow of the crystal and touch it, and the lights will come back on.
So it's basically a glowing light switch.
Basically. There's also a desk and a chair in each room. There are drawers in the desk. I don't know what size piece of wood you're looking for, but if you wanted to dismantle one of the desk drawers or something, for wood pieces. Yeah, you could easily do that. The front drawers along the front are much thicker wood with thinner wood for the inner bottom and box walls. But it's all well crafted. It's all joint fitted. There's a little bit of struggle for a little bit as you pull it apart, but there's no fasteners used. It looks like it was designed, carved, and made all by joint fitting, and possibly some kind of adhesive, although you're unsure what kind the elves use. And you've got, a number of decent pieces of wood. The largest being the bottom of the drawer, and the thickest being the front facing of the drawer that has the handle attached to it.
Is the handle like
Made of
screwed
wood?
Nailed in? Okay,
No,
it's
the handle itself is also a one of those. If you look on the inside of the board that has the handle attached, you can see where there are just two little wooden dowels holding it in place, and if you remove those, the wooden handle would slide right free. But again, they've been inserted with some kind of adhesive, so it takes a little bit of work.
Yeah.
So what would you like to do with these pieces of wood?
Jackson's gonna use a hand axe to, like, carefully chop off the handle, because he kind of wants one air quotes solid piece.
Okay.
and then he's gonna use one of his claws to sort of like start carving into it while humming a little tune to himself.
Just going to take the thickest piece of the front wood and start doing some carving for lettering, for artwork.
Mostly lettering.
Okay. By the way, when you dismantle the drawer, you do find within the desk there is ink pots, feather quills, left behind sheets of paper, as well as some other random junk left behind by the previous owner, a couple buttons floating around in a drawer, needle and thread, oddball things just left behind and floating around. Alrighty. Unless you'd like to add more to the description of what you're working on, Cynthia, as you're leaning back, resting on the bed, maybe trying to recognize the tune that you hear in the distance.
I think it was like what had happened. It was like right after, like she was like right after using her Song of Rest to help with the short rest.
Yep. It reacted to your music. And as yours fed away, it kept going for a little while. And you've been listening to it, trying to place the song. If you'd like to make a history check.
Sure. Let me just grab my die because that was the one thing I did not grab. Luckily, they're close by.
I always catch you at that, don't I?
Tiny.
Oh, hey guys, just in case anybody forgot, this is a dice, tabletop dice game. So if you don't have your dice, go grab them real quick.
My room is small, so I can easily grab my bag of dice.
Dice game? I brought my baseball mitt and baseball bat.
I bought a deck of cards so that I can play by flipping random cards. I got a king. What does that get me? Do I hit?
I play Mirror Force.
All right. What do you roll on your history check?
I got a non-natural 20, so it's 18 plus 2. Surprisingly, my amnesiac knew something.
Yes. You're pretty sure it's very old. Off the top of your head, you haven't heard old music like this in a long time, but it's triggering flashes of memory in your amnesiac mind. You can't quite put a name or place to any of the images that flash to mind, but the one thing that does stick out is that it seems to be otherworldly, almost Sylvan or Fey music. You're unsure exactly what kind because of how old it is and how alien it is to the music that you have been trained and constantly use on a daily basis through your magic or your performances. But it's very haunting, and you can feel it tugging on the heartstrings of your soul, almost as if it's speaking to you in a language that you don't understand, but you feel like there's some kind of communication being attempted, and in the background of it, it's very sad. It speaks of loss and longing, and you get the feeling that it's almost plaintively in the background, wishing or hoping for some type of end to a long, long-standing torment. And as you come out of this revere, almost blinking yourself back to full awareness of your surroundings, You look over and you see Sophia is crunching something up in her mortar and pestle, and there is uh, a purplish green and yellow mist rising up from the mortar and pestle as she, with deft strokes and grinding twists of the pestle, um, grinds down. You can almost hear a hissing pop, and there's little bright flashes of that magical energy uh, flaring up in the bottom of the mortar and pestle. And as you watch, you see her very carefully take a small alchemy tool to measure out a small, almost comically small um, spoonful of that octarine crystal powder that the delirium uh, chips that you guys found and collected uh, is made of. And she begins to put the powder into multiple different glass vials in a little wooden rack in front of her. And then she quickly puts the remaining powder in the mortar and pestle into a small metallic box and flips the lid closed on it before she begins adding other alchemical ingredients to the different vials. Um, and you can see she already has um, six um, corked vials off to one side of the faintly milky white glowing frost resistance potions set off to the side on one side of the desk. And she seems to be trying something new. And every time she adds ingredients to each vial, she seems to be ritually casting that analyze spell that she used in the hallway to determine some of the properties of the delirium chips of crystal. Um, and then one potion tube at a time, she sets the vials into a little clamp and turns one of the little knobs on the alchemic or what do you call that thing? Oh well, I forget exactly what it's called. But it's basically the burner and the liquid boiling in the flask is going up through a tube and running through a series of um, little copper chambers, each one producing a different glow from their own heating elements. Um, and then she turns the little knob on the very end above the alchemic, above the vial, and slowly dispenses the liquid portion of the potion into the vial. And as it begins to mix with the powdered delirium and the other ingredients in the vial, um, it begins to magically react. And this entire time, you can see the magical energies of the the analyze spell that she has ritually cast, and she's monitoring every single thing and adjusting the little knobs on the different little copper devices, all connected by the little glass tubes. And at the end, when she turns off the flow of the magical potion base that she's keeping boiling off to one side, she pulls the vial free from the clamp And she looks at it with the analyze spell, its energy flowing over the vial. And then she puts a thumb on the top of the cork that she's just placed in there, and she begins to shake it vigorously. And the colors begin to change and swirl, and then the color changing stops. And it becomes a very purplish, solid liquid, and it seems to have little crystalline like sparkles in it. Not wanting to disturb her, you imagine it takes a lot of concentration to do what she's doing. You watch the process until she finishes all 6 of the vials of different potion ingredients that she's mixed up with this crushed delirium. And when she finally gets the last one corked and put back in the little rack holding the vials, she leans back, dismisses the magic, and she begins to slowly disassemble her alchemy equipment, pouring potion bases and whatnot back into different beakers and securing the lids on them. And you can see a little rainbow-like collection in this little wooden rack of different colored potions. Is there anything you would like to do?
Me? Well, first, Cynthia's probably gonna go up and ask what she was making, if it was me.
Yeah, she says, yeah, after I learned what I could about this delirium crystal. Well, one of the things that it does is it enhances magic. Shoot, I made notes, and she reaches back into her bag of holding, and she begins to pull out some notes, and she pulls out a slightly weathered looking scroll that she's made notes on, and she hands it over to you. And I'm just going through my my little library of stuff here to find the information that I created. Ah, there it is. There we are. And we're going to... So this is a rundown of everything that I have been able to determine about delirium so far, based on Pokiki's analyzation of the delirium mist or fog or whatever, and my own personal analyzation of the material. Delirium seems to be raw, corrupted magic from an alternate dimension. It has powerful and unpredictable effects on traditional magic, often twisting and augmenting its presence. The substance seems to be very alluring to people who use magic, but exposure carries significant risks, primarily in the form of contamination or physical mutation. Specifically, effects on magics I've been able to determine: augmentation and potency. Delirium can enhance spells, making them more powerful than normal, or allow access to spells that are overpowered for their level. Unpredictability is another effect. Magic near or involving delirium is often unpredictable, leading to unexpected outcomes, or what I've been able to determine through my analyzation spells, arcane anomalies. I can imagine we can come up with a number of contaminating spells. Using delirium as a component, the spells offer potent effects, but will most likely inflict contamination levels on the caster. And divination and teleportation interference. The haze, this mist created by the delirium, blocks most divination and teleportation magic. Spells targeting locations or creatures within this haze seem to automatically fail. Attempting these spells often result in psychic damage and temporary madness. A sensation for magic users I have determined. Magic users in close proximity to raw delirium can sense it, describing it as an allura aura, or a delicious treat. So, besides not handling it with your bare hands, if you use any kind of magic at all, and you're exposed to enough delirium, I can imagine that it might start influencing your will in a desire to obtain it, maybe even attempt to try to consume it, to make you more powerful.
So it's like a magic drug that's particularly potent.
Kind of, but let's not tell Yahasuri that.
Yeah, agreed.
I think we should go. I think we should go with the idea that best descriptor is a magical poison.
Well, hold on. Does Yahasuri hear all this description, or should
no,
I make a perception check?
These two are in a separate room from the rest of you guys. Everybody split up into 2 rooms each of the young acolytes' quarters. Back up on the 3rd floor before you guys decided to go down to the 2nd floor and checking out the larger room there. So, this is what I managed to figure out so far.
I don't think sorry.
And as for these potions, I tried combining them with a number of different alchemical components to see what kinds of enhancement they would offer. And well, here's what I've got. On top of the frost resistance potions that we'll need before we step out to battle the giant spider, because of the extreme cold outside this building, I have managed to create these 6 potions, and the inclusion of the processed delirium through my alchemy seems to have formed or created a stable base that is amplifying what potion effects that I currently know. So let me describe these for you. Here we are. I found the right page. least I hope it's the right page. Yes, found it. Okay. All right, so I need okay. So first base potion that I ever learned how to make is a potion of healing. I use the most common ingredients on the normal parameters, and I added the delirium powder into it. And according to my identification spell, this common healing potion normally can only restore a small modicum of injuries, has been doubled in strength. So instead of a standard 2d4 plus 2, or whatever it is now for the
2d4 plus 2 is the normal. So I don't know what
yeah,
enhanced would be. Would it be like the greater, which would be 44 plus?
exactly, 44 plus 4. So that's one. Now, since I've been dealing with a lot of resistance potions lately, this white one, I used the exact same method of creating a frost resistance potion and added the delirium. And according to my identify spell, it's a potion of frost immunity. The duration is still the same, but it allows for an hour of immunity to cold. So that is going to be very helpful. I would not, however, recommend mixing the immunity potion with the resistance potions that I made for our upcoming fight. Now, here's an interesting one. I've been able to create a potion of water breathing. It's pretty common of a potion. And according to the identify spell, it has done the exact same thing. But the duration has been doubled, almost tripled, and it has some of its mutagenic qualities have come through in the potion in as much as it actually gives the person gills for about 2 to 3 hours. So there's that one. And let's see here. This one, the slightly brownish one, this is a potion of growth. Instead of doubling the size of the drinker, due to the enhanced effect, it triples the size of the wielder. Unfortunately, the duration has been reduced. It only lasts for 10 minutes instead of 1d4 hours.
I mean, even for 10 minutes, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, triple your normal size. That's okay.
It's like a
So for Pokiki, I could be as big as Draxton, basically.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Pokiki. Make Pokiki.
If I took it, I would be as big as Draxton.
Exactly.
I do also have to point out, as a possibility, even though Draxton might be a little hesitant to use it, Titanic Draxon versus the giant spider.
Oh yeah.
That was also.
Okay.
Kaiju ass
Honestly,
Draxon fighting the
that
giant
would
spider.
be. Oh God, Godzilla!
That would be a giant Draxon
He's
fighting
returned
a giant
from-
spider.
He returns. He returns from the abyss. Oh no! And
He wants
he's a friendly
revenge.
himbo now. Oh, he's a friendly himbo now. Okay.
Also, he breathes frost instead of fire.
All
Damn, the
right.
abyss really chased him.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, having to fight the god of Mucinex really would do that to you.
Alrighty. So we got these 4, and I have these last 2 potions here. This one, the one with the one that looks like it's got clouds floating in it. This is a potion of gaseous form, enhanced by the delirium. It gives you the gaseous form for 1 to 3 hours with its enhanced duration instead of just 1. Okay. The next thing I'm going to have to check is using some of the delirium as a spell focus the next time I cast a spell to see how that affects the magic. Anyway, 1 more potion left. Okay, this last one. Oh, yes. It is a potion of climbing. And it has been completely altered from what we would normally think of. Yeah. It basically seems to be working according to the identify spell, similar to the spell Spider Climb. I know this doesn't seem like much when a normal potion of climbing would gain you a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. But one of the cool things is on top of the 1 hour duration and the advantage to strength checks while climbing, you don't have to make any strength checks. It seems to magically adhere the person to whatever they're trying to walk on, be it wall, floor, ceiling, to the point where I think someone would have to make a strength check to move them or remove them from the surface that they're currently moving on.
Wow. Also had a character that wouldn't help with Cynthia because she already has the climbing speed.
True.
Yeah, so she doesn't need it, but I would imagine probably one of the boys would because force to fail.
Okay.
But
Well,
they need
I
to
got
get
all
the
I got all my junk put away. Why don't you go get everybody else and have them come in, and we'll figure out who should take what potion. And of course, I have to hand out. Oh, here. Why don't you take these with you, and hand out the frost resistance potions to everybody who needs them. Um, and she takes one for herself and puts it in her pouch at her belt. And she hands you the other 5 vials. And then ask him to come in and we'll figure out who's going to be the first victim. I mean, volunteer to try these delirium enhanced potions.
Oh, guinea pig?
Yes, I need guinea pigs.
I'd say just tell Yahasuri it's a drug, he'll probably do it.
Yeah, that's probably not a that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, never tell him that it's a drug.
Yeah, not a good idea as you start to smell the aroma of something skunky starting to waft through the rooms.
You know,
Okay.
maybe we should take away his stash while we're doing this so that he doesn't keep doing this. I don't want to have to keep wasting my energy to restore him.
He never seems to have performance issues during the battles.
Half the time he doesn't smoke during the battles or just before them.
I trust his judgment. He's been a stalwart ally.
Alright.
Meanwhile, cut back in story a few months to where he was so high he attacked his neighbor trying to just bring him pie.
Yeah, nah, there's no way Cynthia will trust him.
Didn't Cynthia find him in that predicament?
No, I believe Pokiki was there with me and my
Yeah,
I think so.
Southgard City home.
Yeah, but I wasn't actually there when it happened. Kiki was there, but I wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay. So the short rest comes to an end. Cynthia goes around and lets everybody know that Sophia has potions ready for everybody.
You knock on Yahasuri's door, you just hear him, oh shit, and he starts spraying on Axe body spray.
We already know.
Quickly lights the incense up to clear the room. Okay.
It doesn't work. I can speak from experience. It don't work. You can still smell it.
It doesn't work.
It just adds on another smell. It's just an extra smell with the weed smell.
You know what does work for aroma in the air created by smoke? Those odor eliminating candles. My wife and I have them, and we smoke. It really does pull the odor out of the air.
Spray on deodorant also kind of works because it gets the oils that carry the smell.
And Febreze, of course.
And Febreze, yes.
Got to Febreze all the
as a side note, with the mention of oils, I have since learned how to make non-essential oils.
Oh, nice! In real life?
No.
Oh.
But I know a wombo combination that'll make you glad I did not choose to bring Scrag into this.
Scrag would have been hilarious in this party.
We'll leave the alchemist.
But I love Dragon.
We'll leave the alchemist fire to Sophia, who's well practiced in the art of alchemy.
It's less alchemy and more smoke bomb from hell. Because
He
the whole
certainly is
idea
a
of
chaos wizard.
I mean,
the oils from 3 plants become aerosolized if you burn them.
Nice.
I mean,
and the 3 plants are like poison ivy,
oh god,
death apple, and the gimpy plant.
Oh god, that's better. That's worse than a combination of the choking and coughing and the sneezing and whatever.
Temporary blindness.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yes, hence why
that's straight up making
non-essential oils.
Magical tear gas.
Basically, it's basically making non-magical tear gas.
Okay.
If anything, it's organic tear gas.
I mean, if we want danger alchemy, all you gotta do, Norm, is give me back Yuna.
Still can't believe
she
she
can
managed
blow
to
up
blow up
another
an
shop
alchemy
again?
shop.
Or
How many times has she done that actually?
At least once
just
that I
the one.
remember.
Or I forget her name, Norm, but your character.
You blow up one alchemy shop and nobody ever lets you forget it.
How could you forget something like
Yeah,
that?
pretty. No one would forget it.
Or Norm, I forget her name, but the character you had when I first joined you way back when, where you made explosives with like flour and started flinging them at that undead army we were fighting.
Oh yeah.
Catapult.
My what was it? Half elven werewolf bloodline archer.
You were just
Yeah.
catapulting these flour napalm bombs on an undead army.
Yep. It's amazing what you can learn when you live on a farm and you realize that the the fumes of flour are very flammable in the silo.
The more you know.
Yeah. Okay. So you all meet out in the hall.
Don't say anything about how you did it.
So the adventuring group meets out in the hall outside of the acolytes' rooms where you guys were taking your short rest. Sophia quickly goes around and hands out her new potions, and she also makes sure that everybody who uses magic in the group reads the scroll that of what she's been able to find out about delirium. So they're more up to date on knowledge.
Everyone but Draxon, who probably can't even read properly.
Oh no, Draxon can read.
Yes.
Okay.
Was actually taught how to read.
Wow.
8 is common intelligence. If I didn't have an 8 in intelligence, I wouldn't be able to read all these D&D books. So here's the
Well,
here's the thing
down
for everybody.
Word for word, Yahasuri sees the word drug and his eyes light up.
You made the mistake of letting him see that.
Oh dear. Well, let's just pretend she hasn't noticed that yet. Anyway, she goes around.
Is it all written the same? Like
yeah,
same wording.
it's the same scroll. You're all passing it around and reading it.
Okay.
She'll
honestly,
collect it back from you guys.
Yeah, probably after a few seconds after Yasuri's already read it, and it was like Cynthia will just face on wait, and then whispers to Sophia, what was exactly written in that scroll again?
All the information I've been able to learn about delirium and its effects. Why?
Wouldn't he get the wrong idea about that?
No clue. We'll
well,
address that issue as it arrives. So, as for everybody else, you all have your frost resistance potions that Cynthia handed out. And of course, if Draxon again refuses the frost resistance potion, that means Cynthia is left with 2 of them.
Oh no, Draxon still has the one that
I know.
Cynthia gave him earlier.
So if you refuse the second one that Cynthia brings around to hand off to you, she has 2. Unless you want to take the second one.
Oh, if not, I'll just add it to my inventory.
Hang on. I dropped my dice.
Oh no!
No!
Going for a random roll.
Luckily, I just dropped it into the rest of the dice.
You didn't roll that nat 20?
No, but I rolled an 18, so Draxon is gonna say like, no thank you, He sort of like looks down at himself. No shirt, no shoes. In a cold house environment.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually rather enjoying the weather here.
Okay. So you can write down 2 bottles of the frost resistance. Now,
Okay.
for everybody else, um, Sophia goes over the new potions that she's been able to create. She has, of course, a enhanced healing potion. Um, and who among the group would like to take that?
Cynthia will decline on that one because she already has a lot of healing potions on her. I'm not joking.
What about
She has like 4
Draxon?
greater and 3 regular
I feel
healing.
like it would be better used for Draxon or Yahasuri. They take more damage than the spellcasters.
We keep to the back.
Okay. Healing potion, Yahasuri or Draxon?
I have like 4 superior already.
Okay. So Sophia hands the enhanced healing potion to Draxon. Base rules that I use for healing potions in the game is if you drink it as a bonus action, you have to roll the dice. If you drink it as an action, you don't have to roll any dice, you get the maximum effect. So if it, like this potion, this enhanced healing potion, it would normally be 4d4 plus 4. Instead, it is, let's see here, 4 times 4 plus 4 would be automatically 20 points healed flat. Okay? So you can write down 4d4 plus 4, and in parentheses put 20. This way you know what you're going to get, whether you drink it as a bonus action or use a full action to drink it. And it does still take a full action to administer a healing potion to another person. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay. So I have the enhanced water breathing potion. I don't know how useful that would be for any of us right now. But it basically gives you gills for about 3 hours.
Maybe save that one
Gills.
for later.
Okay.
Probably.
So I will put a little S next to it, meaning that Sophia is going to hold on to that one.
Yeah, until we're in an environment where it might be useful.
All right. Now, this one, I use the same ingredients I use for my frost resistance potions, and I managed to get with the delirium enhancement a frost immunity. But instead of it lasting for an hour, it only lasts for 10 minutes. But the drinker is completely immune to all cold damage, period, for that 10 minutes. Which of you guys would be best taking that one? Oh, and by the way, don't.
Unless someone else volunteers.
What was that about tears? Don't make me
I
make
said
you cry.
I could take it if no one else volunteers.
Okay.
Sorry, my cat is currently sitting between me and my journal. She decided to sit right on top of my hand.
So we will
I'm
put
sorry, it looks like the
Kokiki.
cat.
Apparently,
Sorry, I
the
guess
cat
I can't
wants
play
to be
anymore.
frost
Misty
immune.
wants more. Yeah, I think Misty
Exactly.
says I want cold resistance. She keeps looking out the window at the snow because it started snowing out here.
Okay.
And she's like, I want to go out into snow. Can I have the frost resistance?
Exactly.
Okay, so
the cat
technic-
knows.
Pokiki already has one bottle of the frost resistance. Cynthia handed those out earlier. This is a potion of frost immunity for 10 minutes.
Okay, yes, I had already written that down.
Okay.
Oh, 10
Now,
minutes. Okay.
Here
when you were
is
explaining before,
one.
you said 1 hour. I had written down 1 hour. You said.
Yeah, the resistance is 1 hour. 10 minutes
resistance
is the immunity. Yep.
Okay.
Now here's one that I think Draxon would get the most use out of, but it's up for discussion. This is a enhanced enlarge potion. And it will make the target um, 3 times larger than normal instead of twice as large. But instead of it lasting for a random number of hours, it also only lasts 10 minutes. Who would be best use with that?
I agree with giving it to Draxton.
Agreed.
Oh, okay.
He's most at risk for dying to that spider in the grotto. That might help with defending against that.
Okay.
He wasn't huge in your vision, so that might affect it. So
anything that we can do to change the future or make things different improves his chances. So, for 1 minute or 10 rounds, Draxon can drink this enlarged potion, and the enhanced enlarged potion, and becomes 3 times larger than normal. So instead of a medium creature, you would go from a medium to large, and then what's the one? Giant, I believe, is the next one beyond that. Huge,
and then gargantuan.
Let's see, medium,
He
large,
would be
huge.
22 and a half feet tall if it's 3 times.
I was about to say, I just
size.
did the math. 7'5" is gonna be like 22 feet 5
Okay.
inches, and he is gonna be a beefcake.
So he would basically become almost Optimus Prime size.
Nice.
Homeboy is going to become the bakery.
Okay. Now.
Oh yeah, more ways than one.
So we have this potion of gaseous form. It's pretty much the same as a normal gaseous form potion, but its effect lasts instead of 1 hour, 1d4 hours. Minimum 1. Who would like that?
I already have a gaseous form potion, so someone else can have this one.
If nobody wants to hold on to it, I can just put it back in Sophia's bag for later.
Got the superior. I have a potion of healing, 1 potion of frost resistance.
I have so many potions.
Same here.
Remember, I bought out that one potion seller.
You have a lot.
I bought all the potions.
I
I already have water breathing too. Frost resistance, water breathing, poison. Where's the other one? Animal friendship, gaseous form, clairvoyance, and giant strength.
Oh wow!
Wow! I see the extended displacer beast healing potion.
I have also a flask of alchemist fire.
I also have a potion of invisibility and a potion of speed.
I just have
those are expensive.
Potions. The potion of cold resistance I got when I first joined the party, and now the enhanced growth.
Okay.
I also don't think Draxon really gets anything from gaseous form.
Yeah, you can't hit anything when you're a gas.
I don't know. Some people's gas can hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
So I have seen an absolutely horrifying use of gaseous form.
Yes.
Where someone, they were playing a stoner character and they got someone to like take a hit of the joint, and then they used gaseous form to go into that person's lungs, and then used wild shape to turn themselves into a big creature and basically exploded the person from the inside.
Oh my god, that's messy.
Because suddenly there's a horse in your lungs, and you can't live with a horse in your lungs. You're exploded. So that was the most horrifying use of gaseous form I've ever fucking seen.
If you can target other people with gaseous form, it would be horrifying if you used Draxon for that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, last potion. Potion of climbing.
I mean,
Basically, it gives you the ability of spider climb, and anybody who tries to knock you free from the surface you're standing on, even if it's the floor, doesn't matter. They're going to have to make a strength check to move you.
I feel like, again, that should go to Draxon because I have wings, so I have a fly speed. Pokiki's got the broom. Sophia can fly. And even though we don't know,
He already has climbing speed.
we don't know that yet.
I don't know.
But yeah,
when
so
it happens and the big reveal to the party happens, he's probably gonna be like, run.
Yeah.
Maybe
so,
run, or maybe
Draxon, are you okay taking possession of the climbing potion since the majority of the party thinks you should have it?
Sure.
Okay. It basically gives your character the equivalent of spider climb, similar to the spell, and it will last for 1 hour. And anybody trying to move your character while you have at least 2 of your limbs attached to wall, ceiling, floor, they need to roll a strength check to move you.
by the way, Jackson needs to start building up a horde of potions now.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has less potions than the rest of us. Makes sense for him to get more of them.
Yeah, he needs to build up the horde. I
Yeah.
think I might have the
Advanced
most
climbing
potions
potion.
in the party. I don't know how I
Alrighty.
got some of these. I don't remember.
I just thought of a question.
Oh, by the way, now that you guys are all together, I need everybody who has the ability, innate or otherwise, to cast spells to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yay!
Everybody but Draxon.
Okay.
Pretty much.
But
That was cock. Gotta honor the cock.
But question.
God damn it. Okay.
Sorry, man.
That's a 10 for Pokey.
Okay.
If it helps, I got a nat 20. I literally got a nat 20. I did not expect that. It was like, okay. Here's my first spell right here.
Yeah. I was like, yay, my wisdom's good. I got a +7, and then I roll a 3.
Oh no.
I got a 16.
I'm probably gonna roll a nat 1 in combat. I can already see it because that was literally a good roll.
Cynthia.
Just give me rolls on.
Yesterday there was one roll I had advantage on, and I got 2 nat 1s.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I have a meme for that.
There should be a meme for everything.
There is one. This one's a Halloween one that I got from a friend. It's funny.
Nice.
Let me just post
Cynthia and Yahasuri experience no ill effect. And whether or not you guys notice the odd behavior from Pokiki, we shall see. Pokiki, the hand that was injured due to the delirium chip attempting to fuse into your skin begins to itch slightly, and you begin to rub the palm of your hand with your opposing hand's thumb, and you realize as you look down that behind the hand that you're rubbing, wrapped within the 4 fingers of your hand that is hidden behind the one that you're rubbing with your thumb, you can feel that there is an object wrapped inside those fingers. And as you pull your hand that you've been rubbing away and glance down, you see that wrapped tightly in those 4 fingers is that potion vial with that faintly glowing delirium chip in it. and you find your thumb slowly moving up the side of the glass vial to the cork and beginning to slowly push it free. Everybody else make a insight check. Or no, this would be passive perception. What is everybody's
Or
passive
you can do passive insight, actually.
passive insight as well? I need a Pokiki
Uh,
to roll a sleight of hand check.
But
Because
if it's passive perception, I got a 17 on my passive.
Same.
Well, probably a good thing that I rolled so low on this. Let's see, what's my sleight of hand? That's 8 total.
God
okay.
damn.
So
So,
she's not very
quick,
subtle about it.
if it's the my passive perception or insight versus the sleight of hand,
Yeah.
even Draxon knows this, and both his passive perception and insight are a 9.
Okay. Everybody
How do
notices.
that bad.
Everybody notices and can make reactions accordingly as you hear the sound of a cork popping free from a vial and dropping to the carpeted floor. You all look over and see Pokiki upturn the vial with the delirium chip in it, and it begins to slide out of the vial into a waiting open palm.
Draxon is grabbing it immediately.
And,
Everybody make
since
initiative rolls to find out who reacts first.
Okay.
Okay. My question now.
Yes, your question?
It could be roleplay before, but so, because we're kind of we're in the common area. I think it was me and it was Pokiki who noticed Cynthia's rage against the spiders, right? Where she kind of hulked out.
Yes.
It was Pokiki, right? Who noticed with me?
Uh-huh.
Did we notice each other notice?
I don't know. I didn't notice if you did notice that each other noticed.
Technically, how about this? After we handle the issue with Pokiki, you could probably discuss it to see if you noticed it. If you each other noticed it, maybe?
Okay, I got to roll an initiative for Sophia. That is an 8. Even with her modifiers, that's slow.
It's 12.
I got a 17.
I'm assuming I'm not rolling initiative.
You are.
I am?
To see
Okay.
if you
Yeah.
It's to see if you could react before
I
or
don't
after.
want to roll good on this.
You do not
No.
want to roll good.
Nat 20.
Yeah, you
Okay,
don't.
good. I am once again glad my dice are being mean to me. That's a 6 on the die, plus what's my initiative?
Oh god.
Plus 3. That's a 9. Thank goodness my
9.
dice are being mean today.
Jackson rolled a 17.
This is the only time you want the dice to be mean. It's the fact that you don't want to pass. When
Okay.
you failed something you didn't want to fail.
Anybody with a
So Pokiki's
initiative.
opening the vial with a tip of delirium in it?
Yes.
That's what I'm opening,
and
or am I opening the potion?
No, you pop the cork on the vial that has the delirium chip in it, and you have tipped it so that it started to slide out of the vial and into your open waiting palm. And anybody who got an initiative faster than 9,
which includes Draxon at
Where
a
did I get
17.
okay.
Oh, you got a
I'm
17
wondering
as
where I
well?
got the vial of delirium, because
Yes.
I didn't take one of the vials before. Where did I get it?
Yeah, Jackson had all the vials.
No, I have one written
Yeah,
down in my
whose delirium do
inventory.
I have?
I think Cynthia had one as well, but she wasn't gonna go near it or anything. She wasn't gonna touch it.
Yeah, I have a. vial of
Everybody
delirium,
had
too.
one. Yeah, it was collected from the priest that you guys fought. There was and I assumed that everybody had one. I may have assumed wrong.
I was about to say, I thought we just like gave them to Draxon, who was just like, no.
I thought, and I know that Sophia kept one. And
Yeah.
Yahasuri has
Let
one written
me
down in
Yeah.
his character sheet.
Yeah, I have one written down in my
let me
character
see if I
sheet.
have mine because I do recall taking one, but I'm gonna have to look through all my items, and I need all my
I
items.
definitely didn't write one in my inventory.
Okay.
So maybe for the sake of making this work, Cynthia might have, or not Cynthia, Sophia might have had one of the vials open.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
the potion vials were being handed around,
Maybe there was one that was in Pokiki grabbed it.
Oh, found
Pokiki
it.
noticed
I put it in a separate thing of dangerous
yeah,
stuff.
Pokiki
Tiny
noticed
shard
the
of
one that
delirium.
Cynthia had and slipped it out of the group of potions and popped it open and started to
You could
pour.
have.
So,
You could have
so
dug through her bag.
she stole
Because I know
Cynthia.
Pokiki would not have kept one of them on her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Pokiki stole Cynthia's and is now trying to. All right. So who had the highest initiative?
Both Cynthia and Draxon with 17.
Okay, both of you can react. And how are you going to stop this?
Cynthia. Okay. First I'm gonna ask. You said you were gonna like slap the shard away or something.
I was just grabbing the vial with the shard inside of it.
And Cynthia's going to grab Pokiki's wrist that's holding the vial.
Okay. I would have to say this is a resisted check. Okiki, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw to see if you can keep your allies from grabbing your potion vial and wrist.
This is
I'm
rare.
guessing
That's
this is
an
gonna be
8.
an athletics check from Draxon to try and grab it.
The one that she stole from Cynthia.
Yeah, both of you go ahead and make
It would either
dexterity
be
checks.
You just have to beat an 8, because once again, my dice are still being. They're being nice technically, but they're not rolling good.
Okay. Well,
They're
I
rolling
didn't roll
low but
that
good.
Great. I didn't roll that great, but I have a +4 modifier to the dexterity check, so that's a 10.
Okay,
have
you
a
managed to grab
plus-
her wrist.
I have a
Draxon?
+2 and I rolled a 7, so I got a 9, so I just barely beat Pokiki.
You just barely managed to grab the
You
vial and
barely-
start to turn it back upwards so the chip slowly slides back down to the bottom. Pokiki, there's a sheen of sweat on her forehead and her eyes are fixated on the chip. And her free hand reaches up and starts to try to stick one of her fingers into the opening of the vial to try to get in contact with the delirium.
Can Draxon do one kind of funny thing?
Sure?
While still holding onto the vial
Yes.
itself, Draxon's gonna like grab Pokiki kind of by the shoulder,
Uh-huh.
and it's just gonna try and like separate Pokiki and the vial and just like lift them up.
Okay.
And just like, hold them at
and-
arm's length from the vial.
okay. Do you keep the vial with the delirium chip in it within her visual range?
No. Draxon's gonna try and like cover it completely with his hand.
Okay. The moment that line of sight breaks, Pokiki, you get all your senses back, and Cynthia is holding onto your wrist. Draxon is pushing you back while holding something away from you, and you come back
I
to
imagine
yourself.
it isn't even like pushing; it's just like lifting up like she is a small sack of potatoes.
Which I am the
At
size
arm's
of.
length.
I am probably
yeah.
about the size of a small stack of potatoes.
So you're
That's
about a foot
about
off the
right.
ground, being held by the scruff of your clothing by Draxon. He's holding something away from you that you can no longer see, and you come back to yourself and you have no clue what's going on. You just feel a strange desire slowly fading in the back of your mind.
What just happened?
You
so- Succumb to the delirium. and Stephea will grab the cork off the floor and pop it into the vial that Draxon is holding and attempt to take it and put it into her pouch.
Drax is instead gonna hold his hand up to stop her, and is gonna put it into the bag of holding he has with the other delirium pieces.
Okay.
Perhaps it is best I hold on to them, as they seem to have no effect on me.
Guys, it's probably because you're not a spellcaster. So I agree.
Yeah, I definitely want that stuff far away from me. I don't like that stuff.
At being called not a spellcaster, he looks like a little bit offended, and then just like thinks for a bit.
I mean, that means you're also freaking strong. And
True.
you're better off than the rest of us who are spellcasters in some way.
Draxon sort of like looks over at a wall where there's like no one around, and he makes like a punching motion without touching the wall. Nothing happens.
It's okay.
Something weird happened when I was asleep.
Sophia will come over to you and say to you, I used up the chip delirium I had for my experiments earlier. I'll come talk to you since you seem to be safe with it for now. When I want to try some more experiments, is that okay?
Of course.
And she looks at you with your fist outstretched towards the wall, and she says, do you want magic?
Well, before I took my really long nap, I was able to do a little bit of magic. Not like those fancy pants wizards, but normally I could do this, and he does the same motion towards the wall.
And some kind of
Ice
magical
Spike
effect
just-
would happen?
And he sort of like does a motion like something coming out of his fist, and Ice Spike would just.
Interesting. Well,
I think I lost some of my abilities when I napped.
magic can become weaker over time. Sometimes it needs to be rejuvenated or reawakened. From the books that I've studied, if you'd like, I could probably awaken your magic within your bloodline.
So it would be no, it would be a +1 for either. But can I attempt to roll, because I've seen the murals of him, in the higher temples of the Dragonborn city. Could I maybe know what he's trying to do? Maybe
Something that's spoken of in the histories? Roll a history check. Since you are
can
Dragonborn
provide
and
a
from the
player
capital city of
explanation.
Zircon.
15.
15. God, he's so old and the legends about him are so many and varied. You vaguely remember some rumors and tales of him having some otherworldly power, but it was never described in detail.
I can also provide a like player to player / DM.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
If you remember one of the previous sessions, he mentioned that one of his ancestors was a silver dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
His final form was basically like a couple levels. Well, not a couple. It was like I want to say 6 levels in sorcerer for the Draconic bloodline.
Nice.
So he was able to rage out and beat the shit out of stuff, but also I cast
Magic.
big ass snowball.
Okay.
So you're remembering
That's
things
funny.
that you used to be able to do, but you don't seem to be able to do them yet.
Yeah. And he just sort of like
Or maybe the magic has just gone dormant and needs to be reawakened.
Maybe.
I can. The next time we take a long rest, come to me and I can try to reawaken your magic potential, if you'd like.
Sure. And he just like has this big, goofy smile on his face.
Now I'm trying to wonder if in character he would know, because I know in character he thinks he's a kobold. So I'm trying to think if he would. I'm trying to think if he would know that. Maybe it's still not the same, but if he has a breath weapon, if he knows he has that.
Oh, he definitely knows. He has done it before.
Okay. Because I know he's like he's kobold, quote unquote. So
It's the whole thing of like he believes he is a special breed of kobold.
Yep.
Yeah, he's part kobold, part dragon.
Breath weapons.
And most all
very
kobolds
rare,
believe their bloodlines go back to that of dragons, so...
Yeah,
They actually do go back to dragons. But
Yep.
that is going to go into a Tism lore rant that I don't think we want to have on stream.
Probably
Y'all
not.
do not
Maybe
y'all do
another
not
time.
understand how autistic I am for kobolds.
well,
We
it's
should
the
probably
sa-
I'm not surprised based on how many kobolds I've seen you play.
you know, it's the
Just
same
have a
for me
lore
with
rant.
Godzilla. The tism is strong with Godzilla.
We should just have like one session where it's nothing but a lore rant, so people, if they want to listen, they can. If they don't, they can just not watch.
Info dump session. We just take turns info dumping about our D&D special interest. Yes.
Well,
It'll
see,
give them backstory, especially about the previous ones.
I was thinking about that. Like, if we actually start to gain traction, get our own audience, and so it kind of we could split it from because this is my personal channel. We could make our own, and that could be one of the streams to help get towards affiliated. We just kind of lore dump about this world and stuff.
Nice. Good idea.
Yeah.
I did mention I kind of keep forgetting to ask for a lore primer.
There's a lot.
My apologies. There is a lot, but I will attempt to get one out to the group in general so that everybody has a refresher.
You're
Okay.
good. I'm just sitting here as a Warhammer fan, like, I don't know much, but I know the chaos is generally bad.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
All
know.
right.
I could look
so,
at my notes. I did write down the lore primer that I was given when I joined. I could try taking a picture of my notes from that.
Alrighty. Now, where were we? You guys have gathered in the hall, exchanged potions, stopped Pokiki from being hurting herself with this strange chaotic delirium crud that is now infesting this place. And you are now ready to head back downstairs from the third floor Acolyte dorms the fourth floor Acolyte dorms. Then it was the third floor classrooms, and then it is the second floor.
Yeah, we were gonna go down to the second floor.
And it seems like there was a lot less doors on the second floor, and most likely much larger rooms. Instead of the door that you guys come to at the second floor, leading out into a long hallway that stretches away from the door and circling around the circumference of the round tower.
I just raised my hand like you could see it, but I have another question.
Yes. I
know, if I remember correctly from last time we did this one, Cynthia was the only one who passed. I obviously she hasn't said anything, but did Cynthia tell anybody about the music she heard, or are you keeping that to yourself for now?
She hasn't mentioned it as yet.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I know
in game she hasn't mentioned it yet.
Okay,
but as a player, feel free to remind Shy if you'd like to bug her about it.
As like I said, I know that's also kind of where we left off was the music last time, and that was a couple weeks ago, and I just didn't remember if she told anybody.
Not to my knowledge.
And we're skipping over it.
Told us. In my notes, it said that we all heard it. Like it said that we heard music joining hers.
Yeah, you heard the
I mean,
song of rest. Yeah.
I know we heard Cynthia's music, but I'm talking about the specific music Cynthia heard, the far off music.
Yeah, in my notes it said we all heard that music too. It joined hers, and we all heard it.
Oh.
But the thing,
I could be wrong.
But Cynthia was the only one who was able to roll high enough to figure out its source and what it might be in more detail. Okay. So you guys arrive down here, second floor, open the door from the stairwell, and instead of it opening up into a long hallway like all the other floors of the building, it opens to a blank wall right in front of you guys, and the hallway runs out towards the outside edge of the tower walls, and then turns a corner and runs along the outer wall in a hallway. So basically, you step out into what should have been the hallway that goes straight that you guys are used to, but it turns to the right, and about 10 feet down, it turns to the left, and around that left-hand corner, you can see that the hallway for this area runs along the outer curve of the wall of the tower with a little porthole-like windows, allowing what sunlight can pass through the ever swirling storm of snowy clouds outside to shine through, dimly illuminating the hallway with backup from the magical enchantments that run along the ceiling of the hallway. And about every 50 to 60 feet, there is a door on the inner side of the hallway on your guys' left-hand side. You guys quickly come up to that first door. It seems much more innate or ornate, with beautiful engravings all over the door, whereas the engravings on most of the other doors in this Elven temple you've seen so far have been like little corner pieces and bits of engraving around the locking mechanisms and doorknobs and all that stuff, with little bits of flourishes around where the hinges are and whatnot. The first door you come to on the second floor is much more ornate. There is even what looks like inlaid gold filigree. Looks like it's almost been very carefully painted into the elven carvings, creating a beautiful scene of a elven maiden dancing in a forested grove, with a pond or a lake or something behind, vague images of a waterfall in the distance amongst the trees. And as you guys look at the engravings of the door, it's so well done that after a few moments you begin to pick out little forest creatures in amongst the brush and the trees, hiding, beautifully worked into the engraving work, as if it was natural animals hiding amongst the nature itself, while this moon elf danced on the shore of a small lake. What would you guys like to do? And what is your marching order?
Probably similar to before.
Okay,
Yeah,
so what I
Cynthia would be in the
had,
middle.
let me
I
write
know
that
that
down.
Jackson was in the lead with, I think,
I was in the rear.
no, yeah, and the rest of us are like scattered within the middle. I think Cynthia was like right behind Jackson with Sophia, and with Sophia like right behind her, and then
And I
Pokiki, were
would have,
you up?
Pokiki like on her broom.
yeah,
Were-
Pokey would have been above Cynthia and Sophia.
Okay, so we have Draxon up front.
Because I remember Yahasuri talking with Sophia about when she recommended the alchemist fire and talking about how last time she almost killed everybody by blowing something up.
Then we have Cynthia and Sophia.
That's how I remember it.
Nice. Let me finish writing everybody's name down so I have it correctly. There we go. And then we have Pokiki up above Cynthia and Sophia. And bringing up the rear, we have Yahasuri. Alrighty. So, Draxon, you come up to the door. Beautiful artwork on it. Well engraved. How would you like to investigate this or deal with this? Are you just going to open the door and walk in?
First, I guess it would be a perception or investigation check.
Okay.
And before I forget, because I keep forgetting to mention this,
Yes.
as a totem warrior, the
Yes.
second thing I got for that subclass is the aspect of the wolf.
Okay,
which,
so
aside from
totem.
just-
The
Yes.
first totem you had was bear?
Yes, second one is wolf, which means I can track other creatures while traveling at a fast pace, and can move stealthily while traveling at a normal pace.
Okay. All right. I've made a note of that as well. Well, you're not tracking something, and they
I
don't
know, I just
have
wanted to mention the
doors
whole,
like
like-
this in the woods, but
I did want to mention the whole, like, despite how absolutely massive this man is, he is moving very quietly while just walking.
okay. You quietly lead the group up to the door. You begin to carefully inspect the door. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
That is gonna be a 9.
Okay, it looks okay. It does have a keyhole under the door latch, so it'll probably be be locked. You reach forward and grab the handle and depress the latch, and that confirms it. The latch doesn't give. The lock is definitely engaged.
Does anyone have a key?
No, but I think. Let me check what I got in my inventory. I
know
think
that I gave
got
my
Steve
lock
tools.
tools.
Yeah.
I believe, yeah, last time Pokiki gave her lockpick set to Cynthia.
Yeah.
Is anyone good?
And if you don't have it written down, I would definitely recommend doing so.
I'm doing it now. Thieves tools?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Check what my sleight of hand is. It's a +5.
Me too.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does a 10 pass? I rolled low.
Well, you didn't horribly fail, but it seems to be a very difficult lock. You don't think you're going to be able to get it like you were the last one. It definitely seems to be a better quality.
Well, that sounds about right. Well, she is an amateur lock picker, so this was bound to happen.
Dragon's gonna look at Sophia and Pokiki. Can either of you tell if this is a magic door
Oh,
Could I make an Arcana check?
As this happens,
yeah.
Yahasuri's gonna
Go
step up and go, I loosened the door for you last time. Let me try.
Go ahead and roll your Arcana check,
Sure.
Pokiki, as Yahasuri steps up to the door. And Sophia would probably pull out her book and begin to look for the ritual casting for Detect Magic, while Yahasuri gets to the door. And Pokiki, what did you roll on your Arcana check?
P3.
How many threes?
23.
23. As you see Yahasuri reaching for the door handle to loosen it up for the rest of the group.
No, I was trying to lockpick. But
you immediately notice that worked into the beautiful carvings on this door, you notice an arcane rune.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's some kind of magic on that for sure.
Okay, so as you reach the door handle to take the picks and attempt to work on the lock, Pokiki informs you that there is some kind of arcane magic protecting the door.
Cool, because that explains the 8 that I rolled for sleight of hand.
Okay, so although you didn't break any lockpicks,
did worse.
You didn't break any lockpicks, but you were unable to unlock the door. And after a few moments of Sophia quietly chanting the ritual casting of Detect Magic from her tome, her eyes change color and she begins to inspect the door with her enhanced vision. And she confirms Pokiki's warning. There is a rune worked into the carvings on the door, very expertly crafted and well hidden amongst the artistry of the carvings. I'm going to go ahead and roll a check for her as she asks to borrow one of the... No, she probably wouldn't. She would probably reach down, pull her robe open, and pull a sharp dagger from one of her knee-high boots and reach towards the arcane rune carved into the door. And that is a 16 plus her intelligence modifier.
It would have been smart of me to have prepared knock. I know the spell knock, but I don't have it prepared. God damn it! I should have prepared that last.
Even without her modifier, that is enough. She scores the wood where the arcane rune is, and the magic of the rune flares for a moment and then just dies. And she says, that should permanently disable the magical rune. Now we just need somebody to figure out how to open the door. Or we can go
try the lock again.
Okay. How hard do you try the lock?
Just like very tentatively to see if it's still locked or not.
Yes, you depress the lever, the locking lever, and the mechanism is still locked.
Jackson's gonna look over it. I'm assuming that Sophia, Cynthia, and Yahasuri are still like right next to him from dealing with the lock.
As everybody has stepped up to the door, the others have stepped back, but you're all within about 5 feet of each other, just outside the door. Except for Pokiki, she's probably floating about 5 feet above you guys.
Yeah.
You guys might want to step back.
Koki floats a few more feet back.
Further back.
Sophia gets behind Yahasuri.
Drexen's gonna like look at the door and despite it being an inanimate object, just kind of say like, "Sorry about this," and then is gonna kick the door open.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Athletics.
Yes.
I have
You
to do the
need
math
to
real quick,
beat.
but a 16 plus 7.
You need to beat.
23.
Oh, crap. That
He
definitely
got
beats a
10.
With
15.
rage, by the way. That's just a straight athletics check.
Yeah. Even with the 19 of the metal components of the lock, the mechanism, the locking mechanism, completely fails, and the wood frame gives, sending splinters of broken door frame flying into the large room beyond the doorway. As you all move back up to take a look of what lies beyond, you notice a very well furnished, well appointed, what might be a meeting room of some kind. There is on the far side of the room, just below the porthole window, directly opposite the one behind you guys in the hallway, that looking out into the central courtyard of the temple grounds, there is a beautiful elven desk, and in front of that desk is a large round carpet, all embroidered with scenery, elven scenery, forest designs, beautiful golden threads woven through the patterns along the edge of the tasseled carpet. Behind the desk, there's a chair slid back against the wall at an odd angle, as if somebody got up quickly and didn't push the chair back up to the desk. There is some scattering of papers and pens and other bits of debris from the desk scattered across the floor, under and around the desk. To the right-hand side of the room, there is a set of bookshelves, two sets of bookshelves, and two doors leading into the right-hand wall, and you assume rooms beyond. To the left-hand side of the room, there is a scroll case, one of those little cross-hatched shelves made specifically for storing scrolls, and it looks like it's been almost completely emptied out. And there is a single door going into the wall on that side of the room, between the scroll case bookshelf and a beautiful painting on the wall. And of course, on this side of the room, closest to the door that Drax just kicked open, there is two comfortable chairs with small side tables next to them. And it looks as though they're made for comfort, so people who want to sit at ease and read at length may have. What would you guys like to do?
Investigation? See if there's anything else interesting in here?
Yeah.
Anyone making an investigation check will proceed into the room and begin to move around, poking through everything in the room so you can thoroughly investigate it.
Okay, not terrible.
Oh my god. So I took advantage with my familiar And I'm just gonna take a picture when I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Oh, nice. Very good.
Oh my god.
So I rolled for Draxon's investigation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grisham's helping me.
I got a -1.
Oh, God.
I rolled a
Did
nat
you
1
roll?
and I have a -2 to investigation.
I was about to say, did you roll a nat 1? We got the nat 1 finally. you got the nat 1
Nice.
intelligence check.
Okay,
I got a
so
19.
Draxon kind of stands there by the door, just kind of looking around. Pokiki floats in, and with her owl, she begins inspecting the items in the room. Cynthia steps in and she begins to check out the tables and chairs, glancing over at the papers on the floor. Yahasuri, what did you roll?
18.
You begin to move into the room as well. All of you, Pokiki, Cynthia, and Yahasuri, all do really good on your investigation checks. Meanwhile, Sophia stands with her back to the door frame so that she can keep an eye on the hallway, as well as the group inside the room. And Pokiki, although most of the bookshelves are empty, you do notice that a couple of tomes have been left behind. One or two have tumbled onto the floor, and you notice that one of the books likely from the bookshelf has tumbled and slid across the wood flooring of the room under one of the comfy reading chairs. And all of the titles are in Elven. So you're uncertain, unless you know Elven, what the book's titles are.
I do know Elvish. So.
Ah,
Same
okay.
here.
I do too.
Same here.
So does Draxon.
I think most of us do. Oh, I think almost all of us do. What about Sophia?
Let me check. I do believe it would probably be a good idea if I got out her full character sheet other than the short sheet, so I can check more detailed information. There she is. Okay, information. Dragonic, primordial, Elven, and that is it. So Dragonic, primordial, and Elven. Okay. So yeah, a majority of the people seem to know Elven. The titles of the books left behind on the shelves are short histories, histories of events that happened probably well over 100 years ago, if not longer, events that you may or may not know anything about, given the long lives of elves, and the moon elves specifically because of how secretive they are, especially with their disappearance or retreat from the world when Godfall happened 160 some odd years ago. But yeah, most of them are historical information. One of them is a tome on the Elven gods. But the one that has slid underneath the chair, as you float down and reach under to grab it, you immediately sense a prickle of magic on your fingertips as you slide the book out. And it is, well, it seems as though the cover of the book is made out of sewn together leaves. And they feel almost as soft and pliable as a leather-bound book. It's almost as if um, the leaves have been sewn or stitched onto some kind of surface, giving the book rigid quality that book backs and fronts might have. Um, and as you pull the book up from the floor, feeling the nature of the cover, you flip it over and um, the title on the book in a language very similar to Elvish, but not quite. Um, it's hard to tell. Make a history check.
To everybody who passed, or just one person?
Just for Kokiki.
Huh.
On this one book that she found.
Yeah,
she
because I'm the
shares
only
it with
one
the
looking at
others.
it now. Okay, I have a +6 to history, so let's see. That's an 8 plus 6, so 14.
You're not sure if it seems to have connotations that remind you of samples of Sylvan that you've seen before. Maybe Fey language, but it does seem to remind you of a combination language that you've heard of. And then it clicks. Druidic.
Ooh.
So, although you're pretty sure you won't be able to read it, you're pretty sure that this is some kind of druid's tome.
Okay.
Leaf wrapped
Definitely.
druidic tome.
Okay.
You also find a couple of books, like I said before, about old elven history, as well as a tome on elven gods.
I'll grab a couple of those for some reading during downtime.
Like I said, this
He
room
likes
does seem to has been like ransacked. Almost all the shelves are empty, and except for the scattered pages around the desk and whatnot, and the random tomes and bookshelves, and one or two left behind scrolls, the place is quite literally been cleaned out. But you do find those three books. Cynthia, as you're scanning through the desks next to the chairs, um, you do find a few scribbled notes crumpled up in a waste bin under the desk. And there is a couple of pages scattered on the floor that have detailed Elven script covering. It looks like an accounting page. You're not quite exactly sure what it's keeping track of, but there's mention of barrels and crates of supplies for the temple. Doesn't seem to be anything very important. And how well did you roll on your check again? That was a 19?
Who, me?
No, Cynthia.
Oh.
I think you rolled a 17, didn't you, Yahasuri?
I rolled a 18.
You rolled an 18.
Yeah.
And what did you roll for Cynthia?
I had a 19.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
As you're searching around the main desk, um, you notice that there is a portion of the round carpet that extends under the desk um, into the area where the person sitting at the desk might place their foot on it or feet on it to mayhaps keep their feet off of a possible cold floor in the morning. Um, but you notice that um, there's a slight um, raise of the carpet just under the desk where the person sitting there would set their feet. And as you investigate, you lift up the carpet and you find a small metal ring inset into a bolt attached to um, some planks of the flooring under the desk and under the carpet.
Cynthia?
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
Cynthia
okay,
finds.
well, she's gonna cautiously pick up the ring, I guess, and look at it.
Okay.
Probably. I mean, she has detect magic. Is just.
Do you want to cast it, or do you want to just put your finger through the ring and pull the little door open?
Pull the lever, Crunk.
I'm gonna
Not
cast
that lever!
Huh. I am gonna check to see if I can actually cast ritually real quick.
Okay.
I don't think so. No, wait, I had to actually check out this spellcasting. That actually would have helped. Give me a sec, give me a sec.
While you're checking that, we'll go over to Dakota's 18. You begin looking through the the cabinet bottomed scroll case. So basically, there's like a little cabinet fixture, and then rising up from the top of the cabinet is one of those cross-hatched little things where people might store bottles of wine in, except it's got a few loose left behind scrolls rolled up on those little diamond shaped shelves. Um, you begin to pull these scrolls out. And you begin to glance at them. They're all in Elven, which I believe you said you understand, correct?
Yes.
One is, um, it looks like notes on a new hymn to the goddess of the moon with corresponding pages rolled into this scroll, and each of the different pages have different notations for music as well as different lyrics. Sometimes things have been scratched out and new things written in. It looks like somebody was trying to compose a new um, a spiritual hymn to the goddess of the moon. It seems to lyrically, from what you can tell, to be a nice little tune. You're not quite sure because you're not a musician yourself what the notes, the music, the notes would correspond into or what it would sound like, but it seems pretty interesting. Maybe it's something Cynthia might be interested in. You're unsure. But then the next scroll you remove from the little shelf um, is a scroll of blessing.
Oh. Scroll of blessing.
But unfortunately, there's no other scrolls in this little shelving unit. You reach down, you open the little cabinet underneath. There's a number of different little containers, um, stone incense burners. It looks like a majority of the interior items have been taken, but there's a couple of little stone incense burners as well as small wooden boxes with different types of incense, um, little cones, little sticks, and little powders, in different little pouches and bags on the shelves. But whatever else was down here seems to have been removed. You move on from there to inspect that side of the room, and you come to the painting. And of course, one of the first things that you do, just kind of out of habit, is you reach down and grab the corner of the painting's frame, and you try to pull it away from the wall. And instead of wiggling or wobbling like a wall-mounted painting on a wire might be, you hear a click as the right-hand corner of the frame pulls free from the wall, and the entire painting seems to swing open on hinges.
Guys?
And as you open it up all the way and call your friends, you see there is a beautifully crafted safe built into the wall.
I found a safe.
Oh, by the way, though, I looked. It does not look like bards can ritually cast detect magic, so I'm just gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you take a feat for ritual casting, then you would be able to.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, cast detect magic. Which, speaking of, it isn't just only the ring. It's, I believe, wait. I should probably really look at the new one, not the old one, because
it's a 60-foot radius or a 30-foot radius. Anything that you can see
it's
within
30
your
feet.
visual range, something like that.
Yeah.
Kind of like a cone from your eyes. Yep.
I don't think it's a cone. I think it's more of it's a spear. It's a spear.
Okay.
Centered around the person, and it's up to 10 minutes that lasts. For the duration, you can sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. If you sense such effects, you can take the magic action GC, a feint, or around any visible creature, object in the area that bears magic, and if an effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell School of Magic.
And what does it say about barriers of wood, stone, or earth?
The spell is blocked by 1 foot of stone, dirt, or wood, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead.
Okay. So you can easily tell that there is a magical glow coming from beneath the little trapdoor under the desk. But not from the ring or the hatch itself.
It's just a ring. Okay, well, she's probably gonna cautiously check under the trapdoor real quick. One second. I found something under a trapdoor, is what she says to the others.
Ah, okay. And at that, you all turn to look at her from the safe that Yahasuri has found as she opens the little wooden hatch under the carpet under the desk, and there is a popping sound and a little bit of a twang, and Cynthia, the last thing you see is a small silver wire going loose as you pull the trap. A magical that magical glow you saw beneath the floorboards comes billowing out from the trap door, almost funneled by the carpet and the angle of the trapdoor right into your face, as there is a clatter of movement, sudden movement, as it seems as though Cynthia is trying to back away as quickly as possible, but then the movements go quiet and silent. I need you to roll a let's see, what is this spell DC? All right, it is a spell DC of 13. and it is Constitution.
Okay, let's see. So I have to roll it?
Yes.
Well, I got very lucky. I got a 12 plus 2 equal 14.
A 14 is just enough. Um, you guys watch as the cloud of magical mist flows around Cynthia, and you begin to notice that her arm suddenly gets shorter and then gets normal sized again. Her head kind of contracts to really small, and her snout pokes forward. Little
Wait,
whiskers pops out the side, and then it goes
wait a
back
minute.
to her normal face. And then
Wait
the
a
rest of the
minute.
mist fades away, and she's left sitting there breathing heavily.
Was that a polymorph spell?
That was a trapped polymorph gas.
Very lucky.
Yes,
I
you
feel like
did.
it's gonna turn into a mouse.
Almost. That
Oh
was
my
the target
God.
creature. Look
Oh
behind
my
you.
god.
Damn.
I would have had to be stepped on for them to friggin' turn me back. It only lasted an hour, but
Which, if
never opening another door again.
if you
That
needed
is
a
Well, at
stepping
least
on,
at,
Draxon and
least the
Yahasuri could do it. Just
at least the elves weren't, very violent with their security precautions. It could have been a fireball.
It could have
Glad
been
it
way
wasn't. That
worse
would have
than
been worse.
It
polymorphing.
could have been a meteor swarm.
Yeah.
If
tsunami.
it was a meteor storm, if it was either of those, that wouldn't be security measures. That would just be destroyed evidence.
But yeah, the hatch is now trapped in the open position, leaning against the inside underside of the desk. And there's a small 1 foot by 1 foot um, cubby of darkness that leads down into a recess of the floor.
So,
Was there anything down there? Was the trap protecting something, or was it just a trap?
She hasn't
for the
looked
sake of
yet.
the trap?
so as that happens from the
What?
trap door, Yahasuri's just gonna take a step back from the safe and go,
Okay.
I'm not opening that.
Alrighty.
I don't know if that was magic.
The detect magic is still active. Oh wait, no, she might not be able to detect anything inside the safe because it's
Yeah.
metal.
Yeah, it's just what was
Ah.
it? One inch of metal.
Yeah.
That if it's a safe, it's probably pretty thick.
Yeah, it's got to be
not
at
good.
least
It's
1
gonna
inch
be
of
more
metal.
than- It's probably gonna be more than 1 inch. You know this. It's a freaking safe.
So
You
yeah,
have the
it's
key
a
for that.
it's a box set in the wall. It's about 2 feet high, 1 foot wide, and who knows how deep into the wall it goes. There are also the 3 doors in the room, 2 on the right-hand side next to the bookshelves, and 1 on the left in between that painting and the scroll rack. So, Cynthia, are you going to inspect the hole?
Yeah, cautiously
There's a trap
going
at
to
the bottom of
inspect the hole.
something.
You scoot up on hands and knees on the floor under the desk to peek down into the hole of the trap door. And although it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to the dim lighting coming in through the frosted glass of the exterior window, providing light, and the faint glowing runes etched into the ceiling rafters. Under the desk is pretty dark, and the darkness within is even darker. Um, but you begin to see the outlines of what looks like um, a green felt pouch.
A green felt pouch?
Yes,
I'm
probably
gonna
no bigger than a dice sack in size, and there's a single object uh, within the pouch as you reach in and lift it up and pull it out.
Okay, I pull
Is
it out,
there any magic
and
on the pouch? She
What
still
is
has the detect magic
inside?
active.
Yeah, there is a faint glow of magic coming from within the green felt pouch.
okay, wait. Can I pull something out of it to see what I could pull out?
Okay, as you're holding the pouch and you begin to work the little strings on the opening of the pouch, you're pretty sure that there is only a single object inside the pouch. Um, and I need you. Oh,
Oh, don't tell me it's another thing.
I need you to roll 2d12s for
D12?
me. Yep.
That was probably better than rolling a save.
Yeah.
Let me get D12s out. Oh, D12s. Oh, got 'em. If I don't drop them back in my bag of dice, I've posted my bag of dice of doom. You can tell by the pink skull, the skull one. Can't remember what it's called. 7 and a 9. 16 total.
16 total. Okay. Alrighty. Um, as you get the pouch strings loosened enough to open the pouch and empty its contents out into your hand, um, a a marble, a round marble, approximately 1 inch in diameter, of pink and green crystal drops into your palm, and the moment it uh, touches your skin, it floats up off your hand and then floats up towards your face and begins to circle around your head. And you feel a mental
Huh?
probe coming from the crystal sphere as it begins to attempt to make contact with your mind, as if it's trying to attune to you.
Oh.
Do you have a free attunement slot?
Oh, but the only item I don't really use is the cloak of displacement I've had the entire time that I keep forgetting about. So I could probably
So,
just set a tune to that. If
well,
I
here's
have
the
to.
thing. If your attunement slots are currently all taken up, after a moment of it attempting to make contact, it will slowly float back down and drop inert back into your hand.
What did I find?
You're unsure. You would probably have to, since it's a magic item, cast an identify spell on it, which you
Well,
know
since
Sophia
touching
can
it,
do with ritual casting.
yeah, just gonna ask Sophia to do that.
Okay.
And also, clearly since she's touching it, nothing bad's happened. It's not anything dangerous, because a cursed item would have automatically just pushed something out of my attunements.
Exactly. At least as far as you know.
The last attune, the first item I've attuned to is usually the one that gets pushed out if it's a cursed item.
No. Okay. So
Which I
that is
cannot
what you
remember
found.
which, but I know it wasn't the cloak.
Sophia will quickly sit down on the floor just inside the room and start getting out the material components she needs to ritually cast Identify, and she'll start doing that. Meanwhile, how would you guys like to tackle the safe in the wall behind the painting?
Um, that's a good question.
Yeah. It's like I said,
What
Yahasuri
kind
took
of
a step
lock
back.
is on the safe?
It is
What
a
kind of lock?
combination. It is a combination lock. It's got one of those little spinny dials with numbers on it, and all of the numbers are in Elven script. And with
I'm once again
Cynthia,
regretting the fact that I didn't prepare the spell knock because I have this spell, but I don't have it prepared.
and Cynthia, as you walk around the desk and over to Sophia to hand her the object in the little sack that you found for her identification, you notice that uh, the your detect magic begins to illuminate a magical glow along the entire surface of the safe. The dial, the handle, and there's even a
like
little
emanate,
brighter
you
glow
mean?
coming from the crack. Yeah, you can
Ah,
as you pass within that 30-foot radius of the safe, you can see there's the safe itself has been inspelled somehow.
what kind of like, what's the school of magic, if any? Because the detect magic spell will tell me. At least that will tell me
Yes,
the spell.
it's probably transmutation.
Wait a minute.
So another polymorph.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like, is it a polymorph spell? I'm not touching that. Literally, Cynthia will say, I'm not touching that. There's transmutation magic around it. Not again.
Does anybody?
Well, magic can be used for many different means. They could have used transmutation magic for the gas trap in the trapdoor in the floor. Yes, this form of transmutation could be a form of altering the metallic structure of the safe itself to not actually have an opening unless the proper password is inserted via the dial.
Does it have a proper opening?
It does seem to have a crack where a door front on it might open, but
I'm not touching it.
your detect magic is illuminating the entire front as well as that crack, as well as the dial and the handle.
So it's magically sealed, basically.
Very basically.
And
Okay.
the one person I know of who knows Mage Hand is a little occupied at the moment.
I do know Mage Hand, though. I know Mage Hand. Let's see if I have anything else.
I don't know
the combination.
So
Let's see.
we've checked cabinets and the floor and under the benches and stuff. Have we checked in this desk that the trapdoor was sitting under?
Cynthia did get distracted by
she found a
carpet.
lot of papers, if I recall, though.
Yeah, there was a number of papers scattered around on the floor around the desk. There was even some crumpled up pieces of paper in the waste bin. There was fresh sheets of paper in the desk drawers, but you didn't really give them too much of an example. You opened, you saw what was in there. It seemed like, writing quills, ink pots, more paper. Didn't seem to have anything important, and one of them was just completely empty.
I have an idea for the safe. I have a couple things I could do.
Okay.
First, I'd like to identify on the safe.
I was gonna use.
Okay.
I was gonna look to see if maybe there was something on the paper Cynthia overlooked.
Okay. While you're doing your identify on the safe, Yahasuri can go over and begin to go through the papers around the desk and whatnot.
Yeah, that's.
Roll an investigation check for Yahasuri.
Thank God for Grisham helping me. He's the best little boy you could ever have. How do I roll fucking worse?
No.
I went from a 3 + 1 to 4 to a 2 + 1 3. So
Oh.
we're taking
Ooh.
the 4.
Can my owl give him the help action?
Unfortunately,
I think
your
he's
owl
got-
was assisting you with your identify spell preparation.
Okay.
And I think Gresham was helping.
Gresham was
anyway.
helping me. Yahasuri is just Yahasuri because of the drugs. He's like I'm on fight. I'm on top of the world right now. I don't want to investigate. I want to punch
You start
something.
picking up the papers off the floor, going through the papers on the desk. All of them seem unimportant notes. Majority of them are just completely blank. Some of them seem to be starter letters that they never finished. Dear so and so, blah blah blah, and then there's a smudge of ink, and it was just like tossed off to the side. You can hear Gresham under the desk going through the waste bin. Crumpled up bits of paper are rolling out onto the floor. Gresham pulls his head out from underneath the desk, and the trash bin is stuck on his head.
Oh.
He starts walking around and bumping into things.
Come here, buddy. I lift it off.
You're literally just trying to pull it off.
Yeah,
Yep, it just comes right off. It just no opposable thumbs. He was trying to scratch at it, but it was just spinning around on his head.
Adorable.
As you pull the waste bin off of his head, a single crumpled up piece of paper, smaller and a different color from the other plain white parchment paper, crumpled up into a little ball, rolls off of his forehead and bounces onto the floor.
I mean, I guess it's a different color. I pick it up and look at it.
Okay.
Not that the 4
As
is
you
gonna
begin
help
to uncrumble the paper, I need you to make a Constitution saving.
that. Oh.
Again?
Yes.
That's a +2.
Me gets probably morphed into a mouse. I'm gonna laugh. A dragon becomes a mouse. It's funny.
That's 4 + 2 for 6.
Oh my god!
The paper flares in front of him. The practice glyphs that the elf had crumbled up and thrown away flare to life as Yahasuri immediately disappears from behind the desk. And Gresham starts whining.
Oh
And
no.
Kokiki, as you float over to look behind the desk, you see a little mouse dressed up in little ranger garb, just like Yahasuri.
Squeak, squeaker, squeak, squeaking.
No, you do. Let me high pitch there.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I got this. Just go about the rest of the business while I look and see if I have what I need.
Okay.
So does Draxon also see this?
Oh yeah, it looked as though he shrank, and as he was shrinking, his draconic features slowly morphed. He began to grow fur all over his face until there was this little whiskered snout before it disappeared behind the desk.
So Draxon's just gonna walk over and like very gently scoop Mouse Yahasuri up.
Mousesuri.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And
Ow.
because I have
bumped
this
my
feature
elbow.
as a totem barbarian, I'm gonna
Yes.
literally cast Speak with Animals at will.
Okay. You begin to squeak to the mouse, and Yahasuri, or Mousesuri, you understand him completely.
Hey man. Oh, that's the letter. Hold on. Back up. Hey, what are you doing? Come here. What the hell happened to me?
you turn into a mouse.
Are you kidding me right now? I'm a mouse.
He pulls out his great axe and like shows the flat of the blade as sort of like a reflective surface.
Oh yeah, that works just fine. Mouse Asuri, you can see that you are most definitely in you are definitely in the form of a little mouse wearing a little ranger's garb.
This is stupid.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. We gotta have this drawn. It's hilarious.
Oh, don't worry. It's gonna happen.
Oh my god,
I'm on
Jack's on it already.
I'm on it,
Cat's
don't worry.
Muse for
I might have to
cute
do
stuff.
this in my
Jackson,
notebook.
unsure of how to comfort their friend who is now a mouse, is just gonna start like using their thumb gently scratching behind their ear.
Don't pet me.
Turn
Turn me
back.
back.
Imagine like your foot is thumping a pet, okay? Your foot's probably thumping.
Are you sure?
Yes!
It's gonna hurt a lot.
I don't care. Just turn me back.
Hold on. Maybe I should do it. Mainly because I probably do less damage and you don't need much.
I mean, I
Good
have
argument.
I have a way to do it that isn't gonna hurt a lot. That doesn't include, and he sort of like looks at the axe he's holding, but it's still gonna hurt.
It'll be over quick at least.
Does the tiny question for the art? Does the tiny mouse have the braided the hair?
Oh yeah, it has the long. He still has the long elven braided hair that goes all the way down his back.
Okay, that was just a very important detail for the art.
Drax is gonna like look around. Is there like a solid wall?
Yes, they're on all. Yeah, there's a number of solid walls. The one that has the little porthole window staring that looks out into the inner courtyard. A majority of that wall is
Definitely
completely
not that one.
clear. The majority of that wall is completely clear with no paintings, no artwork, nothing.
Oh, I don't care about paintings. I just want to make sure that there's like a solid wall.
Yeah,
with no
there's a
one
large
that's,
stretch
like,
of
accidentally-
there's a large stretch of open, unobscured wall space on either side of the little 1 foot wide porthole-like window.
Okay, Dragon's gonna look at the wall, look down at you, Mouse Asuri, and is like, I'm doing this because I care about you. And then he's just gonna shot put Mouse Asuri into the wall.
Okay.
Don't tell the elf.
Okay, you take 1d6 plus your strength modifier, Drax, for impacting the wall.
Okay, so
The mouse
Yeah.
takes
Three
1
has
point
been
of
drawn.
this damage. The mouse takes 1
Yeah.
point of this damage, and Yahasuri takes the rest. What's your strength modifier?
That's a +4, and I rolled a d6,
And
5.
okay, so that is 9 points of damage. 1 point goes to the mouse. 8 points goes to Yahasuri. As the mouse impacts the wall so hard that you can hear the little mouse bones breaking as his form explodes outward in a puff of magical energy, and Yahasuri drops to the floor
Oh fuck!
with a slight pain in his back.
Are you okay?
Touch the papers in this room?
I'm fine. This building's not about to be though.
I mean, he's not wrong.
As you all see, Suri start to reach for the mace that can turn into a flaming torch.
Alright, enough,
Not just yet.
Enough.
Not just yet.
Okay.
Just wait.
Meanwhile, Sophia and Pokiki probably have finished their casting of um, Identify. Sophia says, as she hands the small um, pink and green crystalline sphere orb back to you in its little green velvet pouch, um, she says, this is an iron stone of leadership. Um,
Oh.
as long as you are bonded to it, um, your charisma increases by 2 up to a maximum of 20.
Oh, my charisma's already maxed at 20. Yeah, that wouldn't have helped much.
Okay.
What did you say it was called?
She found an iron stone of leadership, increasing her charisma by 2 to a maximum of 20, but she's already maxed at 20.
Yeah, I try to do that with I try to max the main stat usually with my characters, and it made sense with how much she uses her bardic stuff, so kind of makes sense that it did that.
Oh yeah, same.
Do you want to hold on to it
unless,
then? Or
yeah, I'll hold on to it unless anybody else wants it.
those are rare and pretty expensive, so you probably get a pretty coin for that.
Yeah.
I already have too many tuned items, and my charisma's pretty good.
Same.
It's probably going to be sold.
That's totally fair. Money is good.
Hey, before you think about selling it, Sophia says, talk to um, um, where is his name? Ardell? Or, excuse me, Bacchus, the traveling tinker we're escorting south. He can, using his skills, modify magics. He might be able to use that stone to, he might be able to bond it to another magical item so that somebody can use it. For example, Yahasure's Belt of Elvenkind, if he bonded the Iron Stone to that, he'd probably get the same effects the Iron Stone provided, as well as maintaining the, the bond to the belt. Never know. He might even buy it off you just for experimentation. And Sophia would probably look over at Draxon and say, yeah, we're on a little side quest right now. Our main quest is escorting this traveling tinker, tiefling, south within this kingdom. Needless to say, he's trying to avoid some bad people that are following him, so.
Okay.
Anyway, always an idea. Now, we go to Pokiki. As your identify spell finishes up, you learn that this is a magically enchanted safe. The enchanter used, rather than an abjuration sealing spell or locking spell, they used transmutation magic. Basically, the transmutation magic will create a hinged door if the correct sequence is dialed into the combination lock. so that it can be opened. Otherwise, it is a solid steel box in the wall with most likely a hollow center for whatever it's storing.
Okay. One moment. So I have the spell Heat Metal. Do I think that could could I melt it to open it?
You have probably used that spell on enemies' armor. On most armor plating that you know of is probably no more than a quarter of an inch to a half an inch thick at most on the really hardy plates. And you've seen them glow and continue to glow as you persistently concentrate on maintaining it to a point where the metal will start to slightly get softer. And you've even seen practical applications where you might be able to warp the metal of like a padlock, so you might be able to get an advantage in breaking the lock, but you're unsure whether or not you'd be able to melt a hole in this with that spell. You could definitely keep the entire metal safe up, but that means that the temperature inside the hollow within would probably go up as well, possibly even damaging whatever might be hidden inside.
Okay.
And since there's no weak part, since they use transmutation to create a solid box with a hole in the middle, or then there's no actual door unless it's opened with the proper combination. The magic then creates or shapes a door and hinges in the metal box. Even a knock spell wouldn't work to open this because it doesn't have a door in this state. It only has one when the correct combination is inserted.
Okay, then I have no way of opening this. But I do share the information with the party of, yeah, this has been transmutated, sealed shut. Unless we actually have the password, there's no way we're getting in this. It's been magically sealed shut. If anyone else has any ideas? I don't.
Do we think that
Hang on one second.
priest we killed might have the password on him?
Sophia comes up and looks at the desk and begins to pick some items up off the desk, looking underneath them. She begins rifling through the drawers. Usually when people don't want to lose an important password, they keep it written down somewhere.
Yeah, well,
True.
look what happened to
It
me.
might be here. I'll help her investigate.
Okay. Would you all like to make an investigation roll and just tear the place apart looking for any kind of writing?
Yes,
Oh, yeah, I'll
I
try
rolled a
to
19 on the die, plus, what's my investigation? Plus 3, so 22.
That's very good. Much better than Sophia's 8, as she paused through the stuff around the desk.
Draxon got a 7, so Sophia's doing better than him.
I got 16 for Cynthia.
Okay. All of you begin to spread out around the room, just looking everywhere. Yasuri, what did you get on your check?
Yahasuri starts flipping over the tables in anger with a 4.
Okay.
Let that read out.
You're checking
makes
the
a
underside of
copy
the
of
tables. You tilt the chairs back onto their backs, looking underneath them. You do find the manufacturing label in Elven. It says, "Do not remove this tag" on the underside of one of the chairs.
Yahasuri removes it in frustration.
Yeah.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
He's gonna be a mouse again. Please tell me he's gonna be a mouse again.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh,
Removing the label does not true.
well, you know what? That even if it was true, that would have been a dirty 20.
Nice.
So,
Okay, Pokiki. As you're flying around the room, looking at everything from every angle, slowly going higher and higher, and looking at everything in the room, you do notice that there is a single small book on top of one of the bookshelves that you didn't notice before. You float over to it, look at it. It seems to be a ranger's journal. Doesn't seem to have anything specific that might pertain to what you're looking for. But as you come around the room,
I'll give it to Yahasuri though. It's a ranger's journal. He might find it interesting.
yeah, you
Or he
find.
might want to tear it up if he's still in the angry mood.
Yeah, you can give it to him later, maybe.
Yeah. I'll just hold on to that one.
You come around the room, and then you come to the painting that is open, still attached by its hinges to the wall, so that it can be swung shut to hide the existence of the safe. But as you begin to study the painting, you realize that there is a small brass plaque on the bottom frame of the painting, and it seems to have a date and the name of the person who either painted the painting or maybe the person depicted in the painting. You're unsure. It's a simple common elven name, but there is a series of numbers that corresponds to the months and days and year.
Okay.
And you look over to the dial on the front of the safe, and although the numbering sequence is in Elven, just like the little plate is, it does have enough numbers on it that you would be able to input all three of those numbers.
Okay. I'm gonna do that using Mage Hand, just because I'm still cautious. I don't want to be turned
Okay.
into a mouse. So I'm gonna be a little feet away and from a distance Mage Hand put in the date.
Okay. You mage hand the dial until it the little arrow at the top of the dial is exactly on to the first number of the date, the month. And then you turn it the opposite direction until you get to the second number on the date, which is the day. And then you spin it back the other direction until it goes past the month and gets to the last two digits of the year. There is a magical glow that flows across the entire surface of the safe. And then there's a flare of magical light along the little crack in what would be the door. Except now, it seems as though it's not just a etched crack in the frame that looks like a door. It actually seems like there's a door. You use the mage hand to turn the handle below the dial.
Yeah.
You hear the sound of metallic bolts moving within the door, and the handle comes to a stop, and the door swings open. Alrighty, I need you to roll a D100, Pokiki.
Ooh, lovely. Oh, no, that's 2% profit. There we go. That is gonna be a 38.
A 38. Okay. 38. Okay. Now I need to roll D100 again.
All right, rolling again. That's a 47.
Okay. Inside the safe, it is almost completely empty. It is about a 2-inch thick wall of metal, but there is a little cubby just inside the door that swings open. And it looks as though a majority of its contents were cleaned out long ago. But in the far back, in the shadows of its depths, you see faint reflection of light from the overhead lighting in the room on what looks like a crystalline vial. Your mage hand can pull free a potion vial.
Ooh, okay.
Do you want to use your ritual casting of Identify to identify it?
Yeah.
Okay. Quick 10 minutes later, and you have yourself a potion of growth.
Ooh.
A potion of growth?
Yep.
Wait, another one?
Yep.
Just a normal one. It'll just make
Just a
me one
normal
size
one.
bigger.
I mean, you'll become medium sized.
Yeah.
Okay. After fully tearing this room apart, you guys have found a potion of growth, a iron stone of leadership, a scroll of bless, and a ranger's journal, and
a scroll with a song on it.
Yes, a series of scrolls with a half-finished hymn to the goddess of the moon.
Does Yahasturi still seem angry?
He's calmed down a bit. He's flipped some tables, thrown a chair or two. Ripped
Given the
label off.
journal that she found. This isn't very useful to me, but it might be interesting to you. It seems like a ranger's journal.
It's a very small leather-bound journal. It's probably less than half the size of one of your standard D&D books. But it is very concise, elegant, elven handwriting, and it's all annotated by dates, and it seems to tell the story of a unnamed ranger that mayhaps later in the pages maybe you might be able to identify. A lot of the times the descriptions just off the front page speak of, non-specific personages such as the Elden Lord and my master, finally out on my own for the first time, and the journal entries go on from there. It might take you a while to read it, but there might be some interesting knowledge in the book. As you flip through some of the pages, you even see rough sketches of different wildlife, um, monsters that the ranger had seen in his lifetime, descriptions of weaknesses or descriptions of different flora and fauna that might be used in alchemy or whatnot. The best method of tracking dire wolves, all different kinds of little notes and whatnot is in there.
I'll read more of this later.
If you spend time studying that journal and use it as a reference in the future for any survival and or nature checks, I will give you advantage, but you have to let me know whether or not you finish reading the book first.
Okay. And then after that, Yahasuri is gonna walk over to Cynthia and go, "Here, I found some scrolls which appear to be someone attempting to write a song. I can understand a little knowing how to play guitar, but you are very more skilled than me."
I should be. I'm more trained than you. But I'm gonna take the scrolls and look them over real quick. She's
Okay.
gonna look over the scrolls real quick.
Make an insight check as you begin to pour over the scrolls.
So now, are you like taking them? I can erase them from my inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not bad. I got a 15.
Yeah, you begin to get the feel for the song, and it begins to put itself together in your head. You can see where some of the adjustments in wording have been changed to different words that amplify its cadence and pattern and rhyme much better than the original wording. And you begin to think that you might actually be able to finish this work without much issue. What it exactly will sound like when you're done, you have an idea of, but you're still kind of unsure. But
She'll
yeah,
definitely put that in her bag because, like, that sounds interesting.
yeah,
She'll definitely
it's
keep that.
it's dated over 100 or so years ago, before Godfall reset the current calendars of this world. But in that previous age, it would put it somewhere between 500 to 600 years old. If you remember the previous age's dates correctly. But you can get more exacting details from the historian if you really wanted to check. The author's name is unknown to you, but that could, of course, be something you might be able to find in histories somewhere out there in the world. But yeah, okay, so we have given you a base example of what searching through the rooms on the second floor is going to be like. There are 5 more rooms very similar to what you have just explored. And each of them seem to be dedicated to some kind of higher up within the temple hierarchy. And they all seem to have been abandoned very quickly. I would like each one of you to roll me percentiles.
Oh, that's a fun one. Let me pull up my percentile die.
Okay.
23.
Okay, we're going to start with Draxon, since he's the head of the
I can see
marching
it.
order. Draxon?
88.
88. That's pretty darn good. in one of the rooms that you explore with the rest of your group, you find a first level spell scroll. And let me give you the name of that spell real quick. It is. Where are you? That's the book I need. Alrighty. Flipping back to the book. To the page that I want. There it is. You find a druid spell of fog cloud. Alrighty. And now the next person on the list, which would be Cynthia. What did you roll?
23.
A 23.
That
I
was
also
after
got a
digging in my
23.
bag.
You also got a 23. Both of you find potions. Both of you roll percentiles again.
While they roll, Norm, can I just add 4 to my roll, please? I can see the number there. I just need 4 more.
What number does it
69?
say?
Well, right now it's a 65, but if you add 4 to 65...
You need
Now-
69, man.
I can see the 9 right there.
Who found the pink dyed rabbit's foot?
I found it, but I gave it to Cynthia, I think.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. No, we're not going to add any extra numbers to your roll. Yeah.
No.
And you,
My second percentile was
No 69.
your
no
second
69,
percentile
man.
was
60.
60. Oh, wow. Okay.
See, Chad, that's right there. You can see the 9. It's just on 5.
And you found a third level spell scroll.
No, it's not called. Damn it.
And it is Fireball.
Oh.
Potion of Fireball?
Nope.
What?
She found a third level spell scroll.
Oh.
It was hidden inside what looked like a potion vial, but when she popped open the cork to check and see what its contents was, there was a scroll rolled up inside of it.
Fun. Okay.
That'll be fun.
I'll write that down.
And your percentile roll,
7.
a 7?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a 7.
So right now,
Potion of greater healing.
Ooh.
Potion of Greater. Another one?
Uh-huh.
That's always helpful.
another one.
Can't say no to more healing potions.
Or now I got 5.
Never heard.
All right.
Sure.
And now we got, let's see here. I got to roll for Sophia really quick. 100. Oh,
I'm sorry. You're just gonna casually drop a hundo bomb like that?
What
yeah,
bomb?
give me a second. I have to find what table I have to roll on for the roll of 100.
He rolled the 100 and he's just casually like, oh, 100. Like, excuse me, that's not casual there, Mr. DM.
Yeah,
Mr. Sir.
he got 100. No big deal.
Okay, that's going to be interesting.
She finds a Seer of Annihilation.
Sophia finds a old dusty tome on one of the bookshelves. Let's just write that down real quick on her character sheet so she doesn't forget. Deal with that in a moment. Where?
I muted
There we
myself
go.
from them. How about
Okay. Interesting.
Could also be coming from.
And now we have Pokiki. Did I already do yours? Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Because you two have the same roll
It was
on
just.
the first roll. Yahasuri
It
is the only one left.
was a 65.
65, that's right. Okay, back to the primary. That's going to be... roll a percentiles again.
Okay. $83.
Interesting. 83.
I don't know. It's not Hundo Bomb, but I mean, it's up there.
Okay. You find a staff tucked in the corner behind one of the bookshelves of one of the rooms that you guys investigate. You find a beautifully carved, vine-covered staff, and it has a black onyx set in the top of the staff, carved to look like a scarab, and the engravings up and down the length of the staff have hundreds of thousands of different types of insects crawling along the vine. And the detect magic that Cynthia has running would probably allow her to tell you that it is a staff with a conjuration school of magic attached to it. Would you like one of the girls to ritually cast identify on it?
Sure.
Okay. Pokiki, did you want to do that, or would you like Sifeya to take it?
I can do it.
Okay. You quickly get out all your material components, the feather, the pearl. You begin to cast your identify spell. And as the spell solidifies into knowledge and flows from the pearl into your mind, you know that this is a staff of swarming insects.
That's a fun one. I think.
And let's see here.
Requirement.
Let me check here. Staff.
Not gross.
I have it written down. Do I need to potentially erase it?
Just looking here for the description.
I would assume it basically casts the spell Insect Swarm?
Bugs, and more bugs.
URS. There we are. Staff of swarming insects. It is on page 203 of the Dungeon Master's Guide. Staff rare, requires attunement by bard, cleric, druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
So not
It has 10
No,
charges.
thank you. I do not want it.
It has 10 charges and regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, a swarm of insects consumes and destroys the staff and then disappears. Spells. While holding the staff, you can use an action to expend some of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it, using your spell save DC: Giant Insect, 4 charges, or Insect Plague, 5 charges. While holding the staff, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to cause a swarm of harmless flying insects to spread out in a 30-foot radius from you. The insects remain for 10 minutes, making the area heavily obscured for creatures other than you. The swarm moves with you, remaining centered on you. A wind of at least 10 miles per hour can disperse the swarm and ends the effect.
Okay, well, it's useless to me.
Well, you guys weren't, I wasn't giving out magical items, specifically attuned for each of you guys, but this is what you randomly found.
I mean, to be fair, I found a spell scroll that I can't use at the moment.
True.
Yeah, you can probably sell it.
You guys can trade magic items that you find anytime you want.
Cynthia will never want the staff of the insect staff. I'm sorry, she will refuse that one.
Also, wait, why can't Draxon use it? I thought spell scrolls you didn't have to have a magic ability. You just read the words and it happens.
You have to be a spellcaster. I believe.
Yeah.
And I think it's specifically if you go for the 2014 one, you have to be on your spell list.
Okay.
Unless you have a homebrew rule that lets you just use any spell scroll, which I know some do.
Because I always thought, because it's a spell scroll, it has the spell charged into it. You just read out the words, and then it poofs away after you use it.
When you think about it from a magic perspective, it is written as like a spell, like in a spell book itself. So it is, unless you have magical knowledge of that spell, it is harder to read and damn near impossible.
Unless you know how to use or channel magic, you basically got an instruction guide, but nothing to do with it.
The one good thing about
An instruction
scrolls
guide,
is
but you don't know, you don't understand it. You need a
the
spell
good thing.
rock.
The good thing about scrolls, though, is that you don't have to worry about any expensive material components, because when it was inscribed into the scroll, the material components were consumed to create the power that it's going to call forth when the scroll is read in the future. That means if you guys find a resurrection scroll or raised dead scroll, you don't have to worry about finding a diamond worth 100 gold pieces or whatever it is. That material component was already, and it doesn't use a spell slot. So that material component is already included in the scroll.
If you already have the ability to cast spells.
All right.
Look at that, a decade in, I'm still learning things.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never used a scroll, so I didn't know that rule. I always just thought it's like, say, like Skyrim or other games where it's like you have the scroll, it's the magic, you just read it.
And fun fact, 2014, you would have to roll an Arcana check, and the DC is dependent upon the scroll's rarity and the spell level.
Cool. Okay.
With the cantrip being the lowest, 11.
DC
The DC
11 for a cantrip.
And if you fail,
I thought the cantrip was 10 and level 1 was DC 11.
I
can confirm
remember.
11 or first level is DC level 11.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to remember cantrips. I just can't remember too well.
Yeah, I think it's
Who would use a cantrip scroll?
a wizard who wants to cast vicious mockery on someone.
See, chat, we're learning things today.
And it uses the DC of the freaking cantrip scroll, which is really low.
Alrighty.
It's easier to get a hold of. It could probably work on that one goblin you wanted to insult.
Or the
after completely doing the full circuit of the second level of the Elven Temple, you complete your search through the final rooms, collecting your random assortment of left behind forgotten items, and you head back down to the first floor. For your final run, you guys begin making your way down the halls of the first floor. And the hallway in this, the first floor section of the tower, it's kind of windy. It moves from the outside wall to the inside wall, running different lengths. You find a dining hall, you find kitchens, you find storage rooms and um, supply rooms. Um, and you would probably even find a small armory. Mostly cleared out. There are a few simple weapons left behind, um, bows, arrows, spears, um, but anything beyond that has already been cleared out from this place. You could probably arm, a dozen folks with spears and bows and arrows in this place, if you had a desire to do so. Um, and I imagine you guys would find enough preserved foods in the storerooms to give each of you at least 5 extra days rations if you want to mark that down on your character sheet.
Okay.
Is anybody?
In the armory, are there any extra daggers?
You would probably find a small rack with like 1 or 2 daggers left on it. Yeah.
Okay, because it never hurts to have a few extra.
Okay. Yeah, let's find out how many you got there. Let's see here. Wait. Okay, that is. You find 4 elven daggers, all beautifully crafted. They're not masterwork, but the blades are like filigreed and acid etched with beautiful designs and elven silver and gold worked into the hilts and the pommels. Beautiful leather wrapped handles. Very well bound. And if nobody else speaks up as to any interest or desire for the remaining equipment, Safeo will go through the room and just completely empty all the racks. Spear after spear after spear, bows, quivers of arrows, all of it just gets dumped into her bag of holding.
We might be able to use spears against the spider.
That is true. The only thing that I noticed when we were fighting the smaller ones outside, their hide seemed very hard. I wish I had had time to grab a sample of their carapace. I'm almost tempted to go open the outside door and see if there's any bits of the dead ones left behind on the doorsteps, because I left my spiritual weapon outside with them when we closed the door and locked ourselves inside, and I commanded it to kill as many as possible outside that door. But I don't know if they're still hanging around out there or not.
We could cautiously check, just take a peek.
Probably be a good idea if I could analyze them with the analyze spell before we go in to fight the big one. We might get a better idea of what we're fighting.
Let me see if I have anything that'll help with that. 1 second.
I don't have anything.
What does this spell do?
I can't do anything because even though I still have them written down, and even though I get access, quote unquote, to level 1 spells now in the new handbook, Rangers don't get cantrips.
I don't know if
Unfortunately.
that's this potion, but I do have a potion of clairvoyance. Don't know if now's the time to use it, but I did just remember I have a potion of clairvoyance, so I could take a peek outside.
Oh.
But that might be more helpful for using to peek on the grotto.
I have a
Sophia like completely
and get a
face
good
palms. Sophia like completely face palms, just like I did, as she realizes we could use one of the gaseous form potions. Slip out
I was
through the
also
crack.
thinking about that. I do have a gaseous form.
I have a potion of invisibility.
That would also work, but then we'd have to open the door still, is the problem with the invisibility. With the gaseous form, we could just gas could go under the door through the crack.
Do I have a potion of invulnerability again? I can't remember.
But you wouldn't be able to grab the things we need in the gaseous
No,
form,
the point
would
is
you
to be able to look and see if there are any spiders that would attack us if we opened the door. Because if you open the door to get out while invisible and there's spiders right there, then we're fucked.
And depending on
But
which
if it's
potion,
gaseous form, then we know whether or not there's spiders there.
Cynthia will say not it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Here's
we
my
could
gaseous form. I
also
wasn't saving it for anything.
we could also use the gaseous form potion to scout the other door that leads to the internal courtyard.
True.
To see if there's anything else dangerous out there other than the big spider.
Yeah. Let me see how far. How does the clairvoyance work again? I'm gonna look at that. See how far I can go with clairvoyance. Okay, pretty far. Up to a mile. I don't think it's a mile big. Oh.
No, you're just looking outside the door.
No, I mean in the grotto. If I want to use clairvoyance to look around the grotto as much as I wanted to, and then no one would see me. So first I want to... One of us could do the gaseous form to look outside the door to see if there's any spiders outside the outside door.
Okay.
But the thing is, with a potion, I can't just can you just dismiss it like you can with a spell if I take the potion of gaseous form, or am I stuck with it for however long? Actually,
I do believe
there's no reason I can't do both.
Check out the spell gaseous form, actually, because that's what it imitates.
See which one is going to be the most useful. Gaseous form.
I'm just
gaseous form.
My character sheet to see if I have anything useful, and I forgot something that I have written down. And I would like to forget again.
Why? Why?
Because it's the purple.
So the only
the purple
no concentration
hotkeys.
required, so you have no mental control over it.
Yeah.
It would last for 1 hour completely.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck with gaseous form. I would rather do the clairvoyance, I think.
Oh wait, it does say no concentration required or until you end the effect as a bonus action. So you can will it to end.
I was going to say, it's a potion. Could you do that?
It's a potion.
It actually specifically says it lasts for 1 hour, no concentration, or until you end the effect as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna use the clairvoyance one because I could check out the outside door first and then go check out the inside.
Okay.
While it's still active. Because I don't think I'll need up to 10 hours. This one, clairvoyance lasts 10 minutes. I don't think I'll need longer than that to just take a good look around. Because I'm just taking one quick look outside first, see if there's any spiders out there, and then go inside. Oh wait, no, but I can't. Can I move? Can I move the sensor for clairvoyance?
That would be very important to know.
No, I can't. So I gotta do gaseous form. Never mind. Gotta do gaseous form, which lasts longer, but that's fine.
All right.
So I will use my gaseous form potion.
Are you going to do this while you are sitting on your broom?
I'll set my broom down and leave it with the group.
Okay.
So I won't be able to communicate while I'm in the gaseous form, but I'll give all my intel when I get back, basically.
All right.
That's what's gonna have to happen, because I'm just gonna be a gas. All right. See you in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Take the
upend
gas
the
form.
container that has the cloudy white, drifting like fog in it, and it pours out like a liquid down your throat. And after a moment, you watch as Pokiki goes insubstantial and misty, and her misty form begins to spread out across the room, flowing closer and closer and flatter to the floor before she slips out through the cracks of one of the doors. Do you go outside first, or do you go to the inner courtyard first?
I'll do the outside first, because that one's just a quick peek. Are there any spiders near the door that would see us and attack us if we open the door?
As you flow in your misty form out from underneath the crack of the door, you find yourself on the short set of steps leading up to the door. And yeah, what Savea was saying is true, that there was some carnage done to the spiders outside the door. You see a number of killed carcasses of these crystalline-like ice spiders scattered around on the stairs, a couple of the large ones, and a whole slew of the little swarming ones. And their carcasses are scattered all over the place, but there's no living spiders anywhere that you can see between the tower itself all the way to the edge of the woods that are about 10 to 15 feet away from the tower. What's hiding, or may be hiding, amongst those frost-covered, web-strewn undergrowth, you have no idea.
But they're far away enough that we just need to open the door, grab something, come back in. So they wouldn't be able to get to us in time. Okay, so then I'll go back in. You guys would see the little puff of mist come back in and go towards the inside door to the grotto.
A little Pokiki puff blows through the room.
Yes, Pokiki.
Alrighty. As you come up to the door and begin to flatten yourself out and go under the door crack, you begin to feel some resistance. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
To everybody else's eyes in the room, as the mist begins to bunch up against the bottom door crack and try to go underneath, you see runes flare to life all the way around the arch of the door frame.
That is a 16.
That is enough. The runes flare, and all of you see Pokiki's mist form slip under the door and disappear from sight as all the glowing runes slowly fade from existence. And Pokiki, you find yourself out in the inner courtyard of the Unovan Temple. You quickly look around. You see that all the way around the circumference, the inner wall, if you will, of the inner courtyard, there are little garden-like areas with small brush, trees, flower pots, etc. Benches for people to sit on. There are little winding paths of that white gravel that flows along that outer edge circle. But coming from the door straight out to the center portion of the courtyard is thick, pale white stone flags not flags as in flags on a ship, but stone flagstones. Um, and the path leads straight in towards a central circular flagstone path surrounding a slightly raised, kind of like a flower pot, except it's a large circle of earth and grass with that beautiful, twisted, um, pale willow tree growing up out of the center of the top of that little hill, um, with its long silver and green leaves, and everything is coated with um, that crystalline frost of cold. And as you look up, you can see bits of snowflakes coming down from the storm above, but a majority of it is blocked by this massive clot of webs connecting all portions of the inner shaft of the tower area. Mass of webbing twisting and slight, slightly vibrating from the passing wind from the storm. Um, and bits of snow falls. Um, and you begin to search the area. Um, at first, I imagine skirting around the edges before slowly moving in towards the center.
Yeah.
You don't find anything that would give you reason to believe there are any other enemies in this central area other than the single large shadowy form moving slightly amongst the webs above. You get all the way. You do see some dark shadowy form moving within the cocoon-like home that it has woven for itself within the inner walls of the central open shaft of this temple. The webs begin along the third or fourth floors and are tightly woven enough that by the time they get to the very top, there's very little space for you to see the now pinkish red of the setting sun coming from over the mountains to the west. And the eerie pinkish reddish glow from the setting sun sends strange shadows throughout the entire inner courtyard of almost blood-like color. And any time that shadow in the webs above you moves, the shadows down here, large shadows down here in the courtyard, move out of the corner of your eyes. You catch yourself looking right, left, catching these little movements that are amplified by the dying sunlight filtered through the webs above.
Okay. I would do a thorough look through in the branches of the trees, making sure there's for sure no spiders hiding in there aside from the big guy.
There are no other spiders in this section of the temple grounds.
Okay. And how high up is the big guy?
Well, the bottom sections of webbing that arch up towards the central cocoon-like home that it's made for itself start around the third or fourth floors, so about 30 to 40 feet up. And you can't see very much of the top of the tower of the inside, the top of the inner portion of the tower because of all the webbing connecting to that.
And the webbing and the cocoons are too thick for even my gaseous form to go through? Or would I be able to get through the cocoon?
Here's the question. I do not believe gaseous form allows you to fly. So you're maintaining contact with the ground. That's why I asked you if you brought your broom with you.
Oh, this. It says a flying speed of 10 feet.
Really?
Yep, flying. Because it's a gas. You can fly in a gas.
You gain the effect of a gaseous form spell. Oh, the description of which would be in the gaseous form spell. Okay.
Yep, while in the form,
I was just looking at the potion
the flying
description.
speed of 10 feet. Yep.
Okay.
No,
so yeah, you can slowly fly up towards the webs in your gaseous form, easily passing between the webbing without getting stuck to anything. You flow through the maze-like but large tunnel of webbing leading into the central portion of the cocoon itself. And when you get inside and look around the final curving corner into the central large chamber within the cocoon-like home that this huge spider has created, and you see with the legs tightly folded up a large crystalline form of a huge spider. And it seems to be staring right at you.
Oh, she'll retreat immediately then. If it sees her, she's like, okay.
You don't even know if you don't even know if spiders have eyelids, or if it was even conscious or sleeping. You don't know what, but you know that it was looking like right at where you would come into the chamber. Your misty form flows in just enough to see, and then quickly flows back out again without disturbing anything. And yeah, it is huge. It is.
And it looks probably just like what Sophia had drawn.
Yeah. At least 3 times larger than a standard medium humanoid. Probably at least 20 some odd feet tall. You're unsure how big of a diameter it will take up once it extends its legs. But the abdomen, the big abdomen portion of it, is got to be at least 10 feet across. And the almost crystalline, ruby-like quality of the facets of the its eyes give you a strange feeling that you're almost looking like looking at a creature of living crystal, maybe? You're unsure.
Okay.
But yeah.
I don't think there's anything else I need to see. I just wanted to confirm that there is in fact just the big spider in there and how big it is and where it is. And that's what I needed to know, and that's what I know now.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I need to look at. Yeah. So I'm gonna go back inside, drop the gaseous form.
Before you slip out, do you take a long enough moment to give the spider a good look over, to the point where I would give you a perception check for any details? Or do you just poke your head out, see that it's looking right at you, and just float back away?
Let me see. Odds are I do a perception check. Evens I just immediately left. And it's odds, so I did stay long enough to do a quick
Go ahead
perception
and
check.
roll a perception check.
Okay. It's not my best, but it's something. Let's see what my modifier is. That's only a 12.
Not bad. Basic
Doing
information
something.
that I'll grant you with a 12 perception check on your quick investigation of the spider. Although most of the crystalline looking ice spiders out in the grove seemed like smooth crystal, and their chitinous hide during combat you determined was very resilient, much tougher than what you might consider a crystal or rock to be. On the huge spider, or the boss spider, for this dungeon level, you can see that it has formations on its carapace that look very similar to um, hairs on a hairy spider, except the hair on this spider's form is growths of crystal, and a lot of the growths of crystal have that strange octarine glow to them, that purplish, greenish, yellow hue. And you can see within its slightly transparent central carapace a almost pulsing like heartbeat of magical light of the same color, and you can see veins of the yellow and green moving underneath the carapace, providing magical or arcane power to this form and this being. And the title that you see, because you are bonded to a godstone above its head, is Crysteel Spider Corrupted. It would be Crysteel Ice Spider Corrupted. Level 6 boss.
Okay.
Unless you would like to look at anything else.
I don't think there's anything else she needs to look at, unless you guys have any ideas.
And she has a full hour for this, so if you want to send her back out to look at other things outside or inside or in the inner courtyard, feel free to throw up your ideas.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
otherwise,
I had the idea last time.
What was the idea?
Because it seems that the spiders react to the ice webs breaking. So it was we break one, and then I, with my Deck of Illusions glove, create an illusion to distract the spider as we sneak to the staircase.
Well, you see, there's no staircase in the central courtyard right now.
No, but we know it's there, and we have the key.
Yeah.
Yeah. But right now, I just need to know: is there anything else I need to look at before I drop the gaseous form?
Not that I can think of. I mean,
yeah, I think we have all the information we can get right now that I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, it seems there's only the big spider in inner courtyard.
We know what it's called. We know it has the weird octarine magic shit.
Yeah, the small spiders out front are nowhere to be seen other than dead.
Yeah. I'm sure while I was in the Gecko Form, I saw like the spot where we're supposed to put the
Yep,
thing
when
to
you
open the
circled
staircase.
around the central raised garden bed that has the grass and the grassy hill with the tree on it, you did see one stone that has a inset circular thing about the size of the holy symbol you guys have, and it has the same symbol of the goddess of the moon etched into it. Now, as you look,
Alright, then Pokey's just gonna come back inside. Yeah.
There's one other thing I'm going to give you while you were looking.
Okay.
The flagstones circling the raised circular bed of grassy hill with the tree, those flagstones circling around that area, they all seem to have some form of arcane runes carved into them. It's very faint and it's kind of difficult to see because of the snow and the frost covering everything. But you do see there are patterns carved into the flagstones surrounding the section in the center that has the tree. You're not sure what they mean. You didn't even get a good enough look because of the snow and the frost to tell what kind they are. But your knowledge of Arcana would have triggered as you glanced over them, and you would have immediately known that there's some kind of arcane runes carved into those flagstones surrounding the central area where the tree is.
Okay. Alright. Well then, Pokey's gonna come back inside and drop the gaseous form and tell everyone everything she saw. And that seems like a good time for ending.
Perfect. Yeah. We'll assume that one or two of you help Sophia poke out the front door to grab up some of the remains of the crystal spiders, and then come back inside and secure the door before you begin to discuss your plans for assaulting the big boss the next time we get together for the main campaign.
Yes. Kahasuri will help. He'll stand guard.
Okay. It goes by without incident. Sophia is able to quickly step out onto the steps, and she begins grabbing the remains of the crystal spiders, and she gathers all of them up that she possibly can. The small ones and the large ones. And as she comes back in the door and you secure it behind her, she has a handful of ruby-like gems in her hands. And as she's rolling them around in her hand, she's like, I can't believe these were their eyes. I wonder if these are true gemstones.
Well, we know a dragon who might be able to know.
Possibly. But I'm going to ritually cast the Analyze spell and try to learn as much of these things as I can. And I will give you guys my report as soon as I'm done. And she begins doing her magical thing. And as for the rest of you guys, unless you have any last minute concerns, comments, or suggestions for the end of today's episode, that is it for today. Next week, or next time we join each other, the big battle. Dungeon floor boss
I will not
number
be able to play
1.
next week. Yes. I will not be able to play next week, so you guys will probably do a one shot.
Okay.
Gotta
Fine.
make
I'm
a
gonna work
gnome.
on my level 7
Have your
gnome
gnomes
for the
ready. It's
one
a fun
shot.
one.
I was about to
I
say,
enjoyed playing it
if we
yesterday, so
wanna
I'm fine
do-
missing out on it next week.
If we want to do the Gnome Alone one shot, you're gonna need a level 7 gnome. Class doesn't matter.
It's a fun one. I played it with him yesterday, so I'm fine missing out on
Nice.
it next week.
Have any magic item within reason for that level.
Okay.
Alright,
Have fun.
bag of devouring.
Nice.
I know what you would use it for. You would just shove somebody in it. You've done it before.
I tried to
Mm-hmm.
with a demi lynch. I tried several times, and I had wasted its legendary resistances doing that.
Alrighty.
Well,
We will
Yeah.
see you guys next time.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had fun today. Thank you for joining me on my crazy, insane adventure.
Yes. Mouse Asuri enjoyed.
Yeah.
Mouseassery. Oh, I can't wait to see the sketches for that.
I
They-
hope
they've already
Oh,
posted
you're-
this sketch.
yeah, I see one.
I hope the voice
Mouse
changer came through okay.
Nice. Okay.
Montessori was my favorite.
Yes. Goodbye, everybody.
At least I avoided Mafia.
Okay, chat. We are gonna raid someone today because there's a couple people that I've seen on. We just gotta figure out who's on, who we want to raid. Who do we want to raid? We got Smoke. I've seen him on. Do we go in and say, haha, you guys Mr. Sylveon in my chat? Or do we go raid someone else I know, another fish, who's actually a VTuber, because their model works when mine doesn't? And by chat, I really just mean Yuffie. Who do you think? Smoke? You know what? I'm gonna say Smoke. We'll raid Smoke. Thank you for watching. You missed it. You'll see the full TikTok we just talked about of Mouseassery soon. But I hope you enjoyed when you were here. Goodbye.